out here. We are out here. Welcome to D&D in a Castle presents Like a Bird Out of Hell, an all-one shot with all of these fantastic, amazing creators who have taken the time out of their busy bard schedules to be able to come and hang out with us tonight. Super appreciate everyone. Thank you for coming. Thank all of you for showing up. Hello. For those of you who may not know who I am, or it's your first time coming to the channel, my name is Kevin Parr, aka Dicecream Sandwich on all of the socials. This is our fantabulous Twitch channel where we get to play D&D with some of your amazing favorite creators. And tonight, of course, like I said, this one shot is sponsored by D&D in a Castle, everyone. And if you're not sure what D&D in a Castle is, oh my God, we got to tell you, because D&D in a Castle is an amazing, one-of-a-kind, extravagant travel experience where anyone is into D&D. You get to be whisked away to a real, honest-to-God castle in Europe where you get to spend a 4-day event playing D&D with some of the best creators and DMs in the biz today. One of those very same DMs is at our table today, Jeremy Cobb, who's also going to be joining us at D&D in a Castle for my round, which I believe is the first round of the year at the end of March 26th to the 30th. We cannot wait. It's my first time going. Jeremy, I don't know if is it your first time? You've been there a couple times?
Yeah. No, this is definitely my first time. I remember back in like 2020 or something, one of my friends in my D&D group found D&D in a Castle, and we were like, wow, wouldn't that be cool to go?
Yeah, it is amazing, everyone. We get to, all the DMs that are invited, we are privileged and honored to be able to host a game for around 6 players for an adventure that takes place over 3 days, I believe. Going in from the very morning into night. It's like 8-hour sessions. You get food provided for. There's rooms you can stay in the castle. Events and activities are going on all day and night. And some of the DMs are going to be at our round in D&D the Castle. Range 2, there's more people that are going, but the ones at the top of my head, BD Walters is going to be there. Ginny D, Mark Meir. Jeremy, I don't know if you recognize some other names you want to throw out there.
I know that my co-host from Three Black Halflings, Jasper William Cartwright, will also be with us.
There you go.
At the event. I think Satine Phoenix is maybe going to be there, maybe?
They will be there in later weekends, for sure.
Right.
Yeah, Satine Phoenix and a few other memorable DMs that you've seen and watched online are also going to be there. And I am super privileged and honored that I get this stupid idiot with a beret gets to go at the end of March.
The beret's how you got it, okay.
Yeah, I guess so, yeah. That's right, yeah.
We're wearing hats to compensate for our insecurities. And
exactly.
Don't call me out like that.
Put the hat on. Right?
But before
costume, it's legitimacy. It's an anti-imposter syndrome hat.
And of course, we want to shout out our permanent sponsors of the Dicecream channel and the Dicecream brand that have been with us for some time now. Of course, our amazing friends over at Critical Kit, an amazing dice player from the UK. And of course, our wonderful TTRPG accessories sponsor, C4 Labs, that makes amazing trays and other really fun toys for TTRPGs and D&D. We're going to be doing a line of dice trays with them that's coming to you guys very, very soon. That's one of the designs there. I've got my special little red hexagon here for tonight's game. No reason that it's red at all. But yeah, everyone. So before we show you some really cool clips from D&D in a Castle, I wanted to just give a quick little introduction to the players here so you can get introduced to them, where you can find them online, and any cool stuff we got coming up. So let's start with Kurt.
Hello, I am Kurt. I go by Mr. Kurt Wise. You can find me mostly on TikTok, but I am also on Twitter and Instagram as well. I also actually I'm starting my own D&D stream next week. It actually starts next Tuesday at 7:30 Eastern time over
Hey!
Let's go. Nice.
So yeah, if you could join us, that'd be great. I'm super excited about it. I'm super excited to be here tonight.
Good to have you, Kurt. Awesome to have you at the table, my friend. And we'll go over to Quincy.
Hey, my name is Quincy of Quincy's Tavern on TikTok. You can find me on Twitch TV / Quincy's Tavern. I've done this so many times. Gosh, Instagram, TikTok, all that stuff. I'm currently working on a cookbook. Be sure to see that coming out later this year, finally, as well as a bunch of other major things too. But I'm glad to be here. Thanks, Kevin.
No problem, my dude. We'll throw it over to Matt.
What is up, everybody? It's your boy Nerd D. You can also call me Matt. That is totally fine. You can find me everywhere. That's TikTok, Twitter, Instagram at Nerdy Rocks. NURD Rocks, like multiple Dwayne Johnsons. And my most recent project, Just for Fun, is out everywhere. You can stream it wherever you get your music out.
Do yourself a favor and fucking download that shit. Seriously, Nerd D's music. Fucking amazing.
Thank you very much.
No problem, man. I'll throw it over to Jackie.
Hi, everyone. My name's Jackie. I come from TikTok. I am also here on Twitch. I plan on doing my first homebrew campaign as a DM come February, so I'm super excited about that. But yeah, I'm really excited to be here.
Thank you, Jackie. Glad to have you on another game on the channel, and we'll throw it over to Jeremy.
Hi, my name is Jeremy Cobb. I'm 1/3 of the podcast Three Black Halflings. We're basically a variety show. We do deep dives into D&D, DM tips, talk about general nerd stuff, interviews. We have actual play, all kinds of stuff. We talk about also diversity and so forth in D&D and TTRPGs in general. And if you want to follow me, you can follow me at Jeremy Cobb1 on Twitter. That's Cobb with 2 B's. And you can follow, if you want to check out Three Black Halflings, you can check out at TB Halflings on Twitter.
Ba-bam! Awesome, my friend. Thank you so much. And last but certainly not least, Aiden.
Hello, everybody. I am Cheide. You can find me on TikTok. You can find me on Twitch. You can find me on Instagram. You can often find me in a Pizza Hut. So
Felt that.
There are a lot of progress going on. Honestly, I'm just cruising at this current moment in time, just trying to dive into some voice acting. So stay tuned for that. And I'm just happy to be back and have my tray out and my dice out and my leather armor adorned and ready to go. Ready to go. I feel good.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Okay. And finally, of course, I am Dicecream Sandwich here with my co-creator Joy Rose working behind the scenes here on tonight's stream. You can find D&D streams every Monday and bi-weekly on Tuesdays. Monday is my homebrew campaign, Beyond the Realms. We're currently in our final arc, but it is an amazing time. If you want to get a sense of my DM style, come on by. We'd love to have you. Recaps happen at the start of every session, so you'll never be lost in our story. Also, bi-weekly on our channel here, you can find Wild Beyond the Witchlight from the actual campaign book for Wizards of the Coast, where we got Quincy and Jackie actually in that story as well, along with Jennings Brower and Shane Wally. It is a fantastic, chaotic time, and we have a lot of fun. But we also do lots of fun one-shots with our creators, so just follow us on all the socials, TikTok, Instagram, Twitter, YouTube as well, and you'll never miss out on when we do fun stuff like this. So that's us there. Okay, and before we get started into our very chaotic bard story, we're going to throw it to a really fun clip reel here for those of you who are still just trying to put together your heads, like playing D&D in a castle. What would that look like? Well, let's get everyone to do the little Mirage Wayne's World fingers, and we'll show you exactly what that is. There you go, everyone. That's just a taste. That is just a little sample, a little Costco morsel of what you could get for the experience for yourself at D&D the Castle. So if you want to learn about more information, who's going to be there, what weekends you might want to check out, you should go to the one at the end of March that me and Jeremy are in. Check out the links in the chat, or you can also check out the links in my bios on the social at Dicecream Sandwich. And once again, D&D in a Castle, thank you so much for sponsoring this one shot and bringing together all of these fantastic creators. Whew! All right. Now, that all of that is out of the way, everyone, I think it's time that we tighten our berets, get your favorite drinks, get your favorite set of dice, and let's dive into Like a Bard Out of Hell.
Let's go.
Written by Winghorn Press. Let's do it, everybody.
Let's do it.
So, it is better to aim high and miss than to aim low and hit. This is the mantra of the ambitious artist. That voice inside your head that refuses to settle for anything less than perfection. The unyielding desire to achieve the very best your talents have to offer. To test your limits and go far, far beyond them. For our heroes here today, they are willing to do anything to hold on to that state of mind. 7 years ago, several bards signed a deal with a wealthy noble named Emmanuel Dufunk. He helped them to kickstart their careers, or possibly to revive a flagging one, by providing money, equipment, or possibly just a few careful introductions that sent their careers into the stratosphere. In return, all they needed to do was agree to perform 7 shows for him in 7 years' time. A minor commitment, surely. And as we begin our story tonight, those 7 long years are about to meet their end. So, as we zoom into the land of Faerun and abroad, I'm going to have all of you roll initiative, and by that determination, we will find out whose characters get introduced first.
Oh. I got a 7.
21 for me.
Right, never mind. I have a 9. I forget to add that.
I got a 2, so I got a 6.
Okay.
So Jackie got 9. Who got the 21?
Jeremy.
Jeremy, okay. And Nerdy? What was your number there, Matt?
Sorry, 15.
15. All right. Quincy?
9.
9, okay. Aiden?
Crispy 5.
Crispy 5. And Kurt?
6.
6, okay. So we are going to start off with Jeremy. So, Jeremy, I'd like you to not only describe your bard character, what they look like, race, class, all that fun stuff, but also give me any kind of background description you want to give, as little or as much as you want, and also very particularly, where is your bard in this exact moment? They could be in the shower, on a date, whatever they're doing in this precise moment. Describe that as well, please.
At this precise moment, my bard is lying unconscious in the upper floor of a tavern room. It's a pretty crappy tavern room. The bed has not been made. It's not clear if the bed was even made when I checked in. Lying on the ground, have not changed out of my day clothes. Probably in a long time. There's like sunlight streaming in. You see a brown with like kind of a bluish tinged skinned water genasi lying on the ground, a once robust mustache drooping through years of sadness, just weighed down with degradation, some thick, very, not in like a rugged way, just like a sad way, 5 o'clock shadow, blue 5 o'clock shadow on his face. There is a top hat next to his head that as he like starts up, it like holds his head, starts to lean over, looks inside just to make sure it's clean. It is not. It is filled with the contents of his stomach from the night before. But this is normal. He uses prestidigitation as usual to get rid of the contents. Gives it a sniff, gives an extra spritz of prestidigitation, puts it on his head, and like very, very painfully rises to his feet. This is Melvin the Moderately Memorable. You may be familiar with his previous stage name, the Magnificent Malvolio, but he hopes you're not, because after the mishap that happened a couple years ago, he would really prefer no one ever remember who he is. Melvin is a traveling magician, and he is a College of Creation bard, and he is at an all-time low.
Okay. And then next in initiative order, I believe we have Nerd D.
Yes. Okay. Well, we see outside of the town of formerly known as Hardwater, that has been recently changed to Margaritaville, as a young-ish man sits in what once was the mayor's seat in the town hall. The entire town has been rearranged in order to better suit this young gentleman's needs. As he sits in flashy clothes, lights blaring, music constantly pounding, you see a gray-skinned humanoid with long black hair, jewelry, and various clothes adorn his skin. A set of spectacles covers his eyes, though they're not clear glass. They are just oddly colored and shaped. On his seat is not so much a chair as it is the mayor, who is more than happy to provide his body for this amazing musician who has come to stay with them for the last, he's not actually sure how long he's been there, but he doesn't matter because he's so kind and nice. The treasurer doing his nails, the blacksmith running his fingers through his hair, and the blacksmith's wife massaging his calves.
Good life.
Yes. Currently, he's being fed grapes by various members of the community, some of whom are a little confused as to why this has become a new mandatory law. But the mayor has said that everyone must partake, and the mayor seems very enthralled with this strange new arrival.
Perfect. Simply perfect. Okay. Up next, Quincy or Jackie. Do you want to choose who wants to go first? Or you want to roll for it?
We can roll for it.
Oh, let's roll. Okay, another D20.
Sure.
Okay.
I rolled a 3.
We got that one. Okay, I'm retiring this dice already. Dang, I got another.
Get them all out now. That's good.
All out now.
That's good. All right.
Quincy,
So we're gonna go to another part of another city, kind of more into the downtown area. There are merchants and shops and bustling. It's pretty busy. People are winding down for the evening. But what you'll see is we'll kind of zoom into this human. This human bard. He's just a human, but he kind of likes to play it. He disguises himself a lot. So we're gonna zoom in, and we see this human crashing through the streets. He's running away. He's pushing people aside. He's being chased by the local guards for some stuff. This is Locke. Locke is a bard from the College of Whispers. He is escaping and trying to be self-preserving. He having just been dropped on his butt from the gang that he was originally in for being selfish and trying to weasel his way up by stealing from the coffers and manipulating. He has this funny quirk he does. He can disguise self at will, and he has the affinity and kind of almost the constant impulse to copy those in authority and try to make their life miserable. He got caught doing it this time and is now on the run. So as you can see Locke, he's pushing carts out of the way. He's looking back over him and the guards are at his heels. He turns down an alleyway and instantly kind of like almost he turns into this old lady. Kind of has cloak up and then kind of tries to wander in the back way as he goes up, as the guards go the opposite direction, and kind of watches them, kind of shakes himself off. And he pulls out from his pocket kind of this one of his little quirks, a little trinket that he has. It's a glowing, bouncy ball. It looks something super just basic and normal, but he tosses it up in the air and he gives it a good, throws it, and it bounces off a couple of the market pent roofs, and then it has this weird ability, if I can check now, that is a 14, and he catches it. It comes back no matter where it's from. Still got it. Disguises himself in the old lady again and kind of just tries to wander into the crowd again. Around.
Ooh.
Thick intro, Quincy. Okay. Up next, then we'll go over to Jackie.
So just outside, we hear a bunch of rubbish being torn about in the nearby alley, and we find ourselves in a low-lit room, one of the many private VIP rooms in the local exotic dancer lounge. An older Eladrin woman begins her sensual dancing on the opposite side of the room to her client, each step emanating a tantalizing jingle from the many layered bracelets on her wrists and ankles. Hanging low on my aged hips rests a beautiful flowy Tiffany blue palazzo pants, accentuated with blended sherbird red and yellow bedla belly dancing skirt, and the many layers of coins jingling as I dance. Holding up my enormous rack, a small turquoise bralette, adorned with ancient
The R.
and 2 nipple tassels swinging 2 crystals.
Oh my goodness.
Can't.
We've already started. Buckle up.
My hair is wrapped up in an ultramarine hair wrap. Strands of my fern green curly hair falling out into my face as I lustfully look into my client's eyes. Gale Rainthrough hails from the Spring Court in the Feywild, having dedicated the majority of her life to being the best and only advisor to the Queen of the Spring Court. The position she once held was an honored but highly competitive one, forcing her to hide from the many parties and festivals the Feywild Spring Court hosted to study political figures in the area, the material plane, and other meticulous information to remain the head advisor. After 220 years of this studious hell, she finally broke away to the material plane to live a frivolous lifestyle that you find her in now.
Okay. Be hard to top that rack quote, but we'll try.
So roll those R's like
Talking double R's.
Yes.
Up next, we got Kurt.
Yes, Ardo the Arduous is perhaps the greatest halfling adventurer of this age. His name is known far and wide and can often be heard being told and regaled in stories and taverns across the land. Most of those stories coming from Ardo himself. Ardo at this moment is in the corner of an upscale tavern. He's taken over a corner and set up a table as his own little stage. He's completely upscaled some other poor bard who's on the main stage trying to play a song. He summoned his faithful unseen servant, Udo the Unseen, who is sadly playing the lute next to him as he is regaling these tales. He has an oversized purple robe, and next to him is an oversized hat that he claims came from a Goliath that he outwitted and stole his hat. And yeah, he's in the middle of this great story about some great adventure that he's been on in the past.
Perfect. What is your unseen servant is pretty much identical to what your friend looks like?
No, I'm thinking my unseen servant is literally just he's Udo the Unseen. He's invisible. He's just chilling, just a lute that's kind of floating in midair right now, strumming itself.
Perfect. All right. I think finally we'll throw it over to Aiden.
Where's my character?
That's right. Describe your character, what they look like, race, class, and where they are currently at this moment.
Country roads, every road, to the place I belong. Thrak McTavish sits at the lonesome prancing pony. Black McTavish of the McTavish Miners under the Iron Hill. And after not following my family's business, I decided to pack up my bagpipes, my lute, and my drums and set off. But unfortunately, I found my fame short-lived as I was playing in King's Courts and now playing at only the smallest of taverns. Currently, I'm holding what looks to be like 2 beers, but I know it's one. And I just stumbled in on stage.
Gentleman on stage, ready for a night on the town. The prancing pony. Okay. So as you all are in these moments, some of ecstasy, some of worry, some of extravagance, as you're about to go on stage, running around as an old lady and such, you start to feel this tingling sensation kind of come through your entire body.
It's nice.
First, it feels kind of good. Like, you know, this excited sort of feeling, your blood starts pumping, but then it starts to feel hot. Almost too hot.
Hold on now,
As your temperature starts to rise and rise, and you feel sweat coming down from your brow, and you feel that your clothes are starting to give off this orange glow of a sheen as this thin layer of fire starts to appear from your hands. It goes up your forearms, up to your shoulder, until your entire body is suddenly has this sort of fiery outline about it. And before you're about to take the stage or running away as an old lady or something, or whatever it is that you're doing in this moment, suddenly you get engulfed in flames and you're running around on fire.
Help me!
I would like each of you, in the same initiative order as we went, to describe how you're on fire in your current circumstance and what is happening. Jeremy, go.
My skin is always uncomfortably moist. All of my hair. Like I'm not sure if it's just like me leaking water or if it's like constant booze sweats. But as I like burst into flames, I think to myself, "This is what I deserve." I feel like something tugging at the hem of my, I guess, inflamed coat. And I look down and see that there's no one there. So I know, of course, it is my friend Walter. And I think, was this what it was like for you, Walt?
Oh, no.
And then I just hold my arms out and just think,
take whatever's coming to you. Accept oblivion. All right, Nerdy, go. You're on fire. What you doing?
Real quick, is this real fire? Will it burn other things? Like, will like
you have no idea. All you know is you're seeing real flames.
I don't know. Okay, all right. Because I'm sitting on a human being. This is what I was wondering.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm uncomfortable. I don't know, or actually, I don't care what's happening to everybody else. I am going to. I will tell the mayor to get everyone to start dumping water on me. So I'm gonna have this town. I'm walking around like, oh, no. And, come on, hurry up. Water. Hey, what are you standing around for? Come on, you know how much this costs. Come on. You. And booze. From you, still booze. You, water. You are still on booze. You.
All right, as everyone rushes, oh, shit, you go and grab water, booze, they're all about to just throw the liquid onto you. We'll cut over to Quincy. Disguised as an old lady, now currently on fire, what are you doing?
My shawl is on fire. I'm like, There's set me on fire. They set me on fire. Someone help me. And I'm kind of like running up into like the merchants. And while I'm doing, I'm kind of trying to like take some apples and put them in my pocket while I'm doing like make all the commotion. But it's like, oh my goodness. And then I think I would like to stop, drop, and roll in a mud puddle. Like
okay.
So this old lady is like rolling around in the dirt in the middle of the market as like people are kind of like looking at her and they're like, oh my gosh, okay.
So you go, you're on fire, but it's weird because you feel this intense heat surge over you, but you don't feel any searing pain, but the instant you see yourself caught on fire, your fight or flight instinct just kick in, you go, help, and you start to roll on the ground, taking things as you fall, just from instinct, I guess. Just like, what are you doing on fire? Steal apples. Off the ground into a pool of water, but the water is not dousing the flames. It's like an alcohol burn, like a chemical burn. Like no matter how much you're trying to roll around, it's still engorging, getting more and more. and everyone's like help you, but the flames are growing even more intense, and the heat is just like keeping them back. From there, we cut over to Jackie. What are you doing currently on fire as a belly dancer?
I think that at first I'm thinking, oh, so this is the effects of like shrooms. I like it. My boobs are on fire. My boobs. And like because my bralette has a bunch of like beads and plastic stuff, it feels like it's melting into my skin. So I'm still trying to like stick to the fit for my client, but I'm literally like just like,
as your flaming tatas are just going round and around, doing 360 spins, and your client's like, holy shit, I didn't pay for this fucking Jesus!
This is extra!
This is extra.
From that, we're gonna cut over to Kurt.
Ardo is on top of a table right now going, oh, part of the show. Oh, according to plan.
And the flames are just slowly creeping up your arm as you're saying this and just getting larger and larger.
And he's going to grab the hat that he had next to him. And he's going, just like that, the Baylor caught me on fire. Yes, tips greatly appreciated as we end our show now. And I'm going to try to back my way out, trying to still get tips for people. I'm going to yell to Udo and be like, Udo, put me out, you idiot. Help me. And Flute just dropped to the ground.
As you're trying to get tips, we're like, and set me on fire! And everyone's like, whoa! Everyone thinks it's part of the show as they all start to cheer and clap, and people are throwing you tips. And the tip money doesn't, the gold coins, obviously not affected by the heat for some reason, feeling to be really hot. You're just trying to make the best out of a weird situation. And your invisible friend, Oldo, put me out! What are you putting me out? Just this violin going, and then the violin like turns around, just goes, just trying to out with the flames as the visible violin just starts hitting you in the back. Like, ow! And from there, we go over to Aiden. What is McTavish doing now? They're about to take stage and just about to grab that microphone, and your dwarvish body lights on fire.
So I hop up on stage, and I'm about to start. My hands are up, and I'm like, oh, that's pretty. Burning ring of fire. And then as I say that, poof, done. That's it. Poof.
Burning ring of fire. And for each of you, as the fire gets to its highest precipice, you're suddenly turned into ash as a pile just falls down to the ground. For all of you, for Aldo, as you're like, ta-da! They just turn to a pile of ash. Save you, McTavish, ring of fire. Pile of ash. Each one of you, pile of ash, pile of ash, pile of ash. As you're just careening now, as your vision just flashes to just an insane hue of white, to a tunnel, this vortex of fire, brimstone, dark oranges, yellows, and reds, sulfur, and just disgusting putrid sort of boiled egg smells careening by you as you see 4 or 5 other specks of humanoid figures just rocketing farther and farther down as you go past several layers of Avernus, as you go past the first, the second, to the frozen wastelands, third, fourth, to this almost teleportation feeling where your stomach's being turned upside down, your whole body just squirming around like a worm. Suddenly, one at a time, you all land. Puff of smoke evaporates all around you, and you find yourselves on a soft leather couch.
I'm still an old
again.
I'm still an old lady. Am I dead? It's just, where am I?
I ate something.
As you all appear on this dark sofa in this smoky lounge, the furniture is covered in red velvet. The low table before you is set with a selection of drinks resting on slate coasters. In the distance, you can hear the faint thrum of music playing. On the chair opposite you sprawls a handsome man with crimson skin and ink, black eyes. He wears a dark suit and a wry smile, and a pair of leathery wings sprout from his back. Good to see you again. Grabs his drink of just straight whiskey with a nice, big, chunky, thick ice cube in the middle, grab a drink. We have a lot to discuss before your show.
Takes a big swig. And as you look around, this lounge kind of measures by 30 feet by 40 feet. The floor is covered with crimson rugs, and the furniture is made from black wood. Chandelier provides murky orange light that barely reaches the walls, which are covered in lurid paintings showing off devilish figures reveling with mortal worshippers. You can see 2 large windows provide views of a dark gray sky that rains ash. Fires flicker in the distance, and below them sprawls the city that bustles with dark activity. What would you all like to do?
I'll take that drink. Thank you.
Yeah,
You earned it, my man. You earned it.
I will also. I think Quentin's 100% gonna take the drink. They're just gonna. It's like, all right, teleportation. It's new.
I'm gonna stay in the old lady and be like, I'm not sure I'm supposed to be here. I'm just an old lady, see, like wrinkles and everything.
You look a lot different than the last time I saw you, Locke. You weren't so old lady-ish.
I'll go back to no.
Oh, that's better.
I'll like flip him off and just kind of look away.
Well, that's a bit rude.
Well, Gail adjusts her massive tits and then like. Well, hello, handsome. It seems a bit early that I'm seeing you now. I think I had a couple more months.
Oh no, my dear. The bell tolls for everyone, and unfortunately, the 7 years are up for all of you. But hey, you had a wild time, didn't you? Really enjoyed yourself. Made the best of it, am I right?
Well, I could have dealt with a couple hundred more gold if you'd given me a couple more minutes.
Well,
Oh, she got ya.
Levin has, without even thinking, already finished his, like, taken the glass, finished it, and is already on to like the second, before realizing that he's actually drinking anything. He's like, oh, I'm so sorry. I point to the pile of sick on the leather. I'm like, do you need me to clean that up?
yes, I will need you to clean it up. Actually, it's a very expensive skin leather couch there. Coasters, everybody, coasters. The slates are not just there for your eye candy, okay?
Can we lower the light in here? It is very, very bright.
It's true. I'm used to lower light as well. Shines off of my nipple tassel.
I'll put a third on that one here. It's just, I've been nursing a thing.
I mean, sure, why not?
Snaps his devilish red fingers, and the sort of brighter orange light just kind of lowers down and dims down to a dull sort of creamy orange light, and then kind of the red skies outside kind of start to beat into the room a little bit more, and the red hues and sort of the very faint arcing lightning that's crashing in the distance from the dark skies kind of illuminate and come in a bit more.
Locke is gonna pull out his blue bouncy ball and kind of just bounce it, kind of like trying to keep his cool, like it's his tick, but he's very scared. But he's trying to keep a cool face, like that's his, like just bouncing it, it's just like kind of keeping an eye on it.
Am I able to do a perception check on the alcohol?
Sure. Yeah, you can make an investigation check.
Okay.
What are you trying to determine specifically?
If there's any other like transportation magic of it, like depending on what we take, will we get like certain repercussions from it?
Okay, sure.
Can I do a perception check of my area around me?
Yeah, sure, go for it.
Okay.
I got an 11.
An 11.
It's a 24. So go for it.
24. So for you, for Gail, yeah, just sipping this drink. It's just a really nice, expensive whiskey. It tastes really smooth, has sort of hints of honey and a bit of cinnamon in there. You drinking it, you're kind of looking at it. You're like, oh shit, is this gonna like do something to us? Take a sip, sniff it. It's just straight up really good whiskey. Doesn't seem to be anything really wrong or tampering with it at all. And for Locke, looking around, basically the same as I described. You're in kind of like a makeshift lounge area. Very nice furniture, nice rugs on the floor, chandelier above you with a dimmer light now, various paintings on the wall, very extravagant devilish figure in front of you with a nice dark pinstripe suit. small little black eyes, small little black sunglasses, black eyes, very dark roguish kind of skin, 2 horns perking up through a beret that's kind of going up the top. It was just sitting there, very just chill, relaxed, welcome you all.
Can I roll insight to see if this is the person who made the deal with me 7 years ago?
Yeah.
Because based on what he's saying, it sounds, I probably have completely lost track of how many years it's been. But,
No, for sure.
Yeah, I feel like based on what he's saying, I'm like, okay, that is a strong 7.
Strong 7. So,
Say.
yes, you may.
Okay. A strong 9.
Strong 9.
Yes.
So this individual
More information.
doesn't look like the person that approached you in your time of need. In fact, each of you probably saw a different visage of this person, not revealing their true form. All you knew is that they were a mysterious benefactor who was just a fan of the arts and just wanted to help an artist in need. And as you're all kind of looking at him, just kind of like, some of you would take a drink of the whiskey, kind of looking around the room, asking for the lights to dim, kind of giving a second stare, like, oh, you don't remember your old pal, Emmanuel Defunk? Come on, I know it's been 7 years, but come on.
Has it been 7 years?
That's right, you don't remember the contract we signed? Of course, no one remembers the contract. You're trying to get us on a contract, but no one wants to read the terms and conditions.
I didn't sign anything.
Yes, you did, my friend. That's how you got all your goddamn careers up and out of the gutter. Signed that contract.
I
This is
could have
part of the deal.
sworn that it was 7 Feywild years. This is a little puddle jump for someone from the Feywild.
Wait a
Back up.
minute. Wait a tick. Hold on a tick. Hold on a tick. I recognize that rack.
I hear the voice and I immediately just freeze and I look around.
You're that little bookworm from the spring court, right? What was your name? You had a name. It was
I'm
Tittany. Tits.
No, you look at my tits. My name's Gail.
Ah, yes, I was there.
Gail.
I was gonna say that.
So close.
What?
I
What are you
don't
doing here?
recognize you. Perhaps you've mistaken this rack for someone impersonating me.
I am a lot of things,
I don't think that could be mistaken.
but I have never mistaked a rack in my entire life.
Yeah, you're mistaking it for a melon field.
You also did just correct him on your name, which I may be drunk, but I feel like that's a dead giveaway.
Hello, Quentin.
Oh my goodness! So you're here? So you're taking me back? That's what this is. This is a weird.
No,
like,
you're taking me back.
interim?
I don't want to go back to the Feywild. I want to go back to the material plane.
What? Why?
Old friends reuniting. I fucking love it.
I'd like to turn to Defunk and say, so it's been 7 years and you went from looking like you did before to this?
It's not much of an improvement.
Yeah, I thought I had a bad
Done.
Well,
I'll change into Defunk. But kind of definitely more characteristic, and just kind of elongate that nose and kind of stump the horns and be like,
anime eyes. Weird choice.
ooh, ooh.
Yes, I didn't quite look like this when I met you all those years ago, but people got weird hang-ups about devils. I didn't want that to, sway a very fruitful relationship. And come on, everybody, let's be honest. You all got out of those friggin' deals like Mad Hatters. You all had great careers up until this point. I mean, I gave you the leg up. What you did after that, it's kind of up to you, but you signed the deal. 7 years, get to have the heights and the fruits of your labor, and on return, as I asked, for 7 measly shows. 7 shows, and that's why you're here today. The contract that you signed.
Shows?
Yes! 7 shows. The contract specifically said that I, Emmanuel Defunk, would arrange transport to the show's venue.
Wait, so we're not dead?
Oh,
We're
no,
not dead?
no, my friend. You're not dead. You're not, well,
What?
Can Gil run over and like lay his head on her giant bosom?
sure.
He's like, suddenly I feel so much better.
Immediately a very, very soggy bosom.
Technically, you're not dead. I'm just borrowing you just for a little bit. You know, you're just so you know, you're currently in the 9 hells, specifically the 4th layer. Philithos. Philithos? I can never really say that right. You're in the prestigious Tower of Song in the pleasure city of Briamok.
Pleasure City.
On the floor that I manage, which in my opinion is the best floor, the 69th floor. I might add.
I agree. Best number. by
Okay.
far.
All right. So far, this is all starting to sound a lot better than before.
Sorry for the dramatics and the pageantry, you know, but I like to do things with a little bit of flair.
Yeah.
Right.
Yes, you did a lot of flair before. I nearly burned my tits off. Do you understand this is the moneymaker?
Your tits are fine. Look at them. They look fucking fantastic.
They
As
felt
perky
like
as
they
they
were
are.
shiny and
melting off.
Honestly, though, they could use a
Very
little help,
tiny
but I'm
and
just
wet with
saying.
Melvin's
Okay,
tear.
I need a push-up bra. Okay.
He kind of cocks his head over, looks over at Ardo, who's been a little bit sort of realizing, trying to come to terms with the situation. Hey, Ardo, you alive in there?
Ardo has been white knuckling this just pale as a ghost. As he looks up, slightly sweaty, he's just like, why, yes, I'm fine. Everything sounds fine. 7 performances is no matter for us.
For us? This one? Oh, you mean everyone here? Yeah, no problem.
I'm not performing with him.
Gail is stuffing pillows in her bra.
Well, whether you want to all perform together, individually, that'll be completely up to you. I'm not one to kind of stifle your creativity or anything like that. You're just going to be here until you do your performances over the next 7 days. You know, I manage this floor. I provide the entertainment to beings from all across the multiverse, and they are extremely excited to hear your wonderful talents in person.
Multiverse?
Again makes sense. This is more like it. All right.
Then we can go back.
Exactly. Once you've played all 7 shows, you'll be returned to the material plane lickety-split, and you will not be harmed physically that much.
Make it 3. Take it or leave it.
No.
I'm not performing with him either.
I hope you like belly dancing to bagpipes, because it's going to get real freaky.
Freaky is what we like to do on the 64th and the 69th floor, my dude. That's all we do here. Enjoy yourselves. The drinks are on your old friend, Emmanuel Defunct. Just chill out. The first show will be in about 5 hours. Don't worry your pretty little heads about it. Enjoy the digs. Snaps his fingers again as the door opens over the corner of the room, and we'll switch over to our Roll20 map. Just you might want to zoom out there and look at the bottom corner.
Aha!
All right, everyone looking at that map there?
Yeah.
Okay. So as Emmanuel kind of gets up, says, enjoy yourselves, enjoy the drinks, enjoy the digs. We'll come get you about 5 hours. Snaps his fingers again as this large wooden door door opens up, and these 4 very muscly, thug-looking demons just kind of come out through the door, all wearing really fine black suits with big sort of Ray-Ban glasses, all adorning like various scars. Some have 2 horns, some have 1 cut off, big, long sort of nails coming out of their leather gloves, as they all kind of take position one at a time, sort of 3 of them sort of standing by the door. 1 kind of comes across the room and just hangs out there. Hang out with my friends here for a while. They take care of any needs you need, and we'll be right back. Enjoy the party! And he just sort of leaves with his tail kind of sweeping behind him out the door and closes it behind him.
All right, then.
So, what's the best way out here? I'm like looking at one of the creatures. I'm like, so where's the exit? Because I'm like 4'11", so I'm like, where's the best place to get out of here?
Like you're asking like how to leave the tower?
Yeah.
The big sort of brutish guards just sort of standing there. Don't worry, friend. Someone will get you shortly.
Shortly? Is that a joke?
It kind of was.
Fuck off, you troll scrotum. I fought bigger frogs in my sleep.
You're under contract, little one.
Oi, speaking of contracts, I am missing my sparkling water. I'm missing 18 figs arranged alphabetically, and I'm gonna need at least like some sort of like warm water to soak my feet in. This is the accommodations are it's not up to par, mate. So you, big one, and then bigger one. If you could make that happen, that'd be great. Oh, this is fantastic.
If you need water, I can help you with that. You got something to hold it in?
I'm sorry. No, sad guy? No, I don't have anything to hold it in. I'm assuming that they have chalices here. Hey, big guy and bigger guy. I said the thing.
Look,
do
you're
the
yelling
movement.
a lot, and it's really hurting my ears. If there's anything that I can hear, wait. I take my hat and just slide it over, and I'm going to use my my call to the wave racial ability to cast create water inside of my top hat, and then just give it to him. Like, here, and I press to digitate the water so it warms up, and like you can use that. Just please stop yelling. I don't think I can do anything else right now.
You want me to stick my feet in your hat?
Yeah, I mean, it's clean. I cleaned it this morning.
All right, fair enough. Set it down on the ground. Somebody has an idea of how to take care of the talent. All right.
You guys see that Melvin has a really sad comb over
No.
on his head.
No.
I will put my feet into the hat, and I will be waiting on the rest of my refreshments.
The water smells weirdly of alcohol. You're not sure how
Everything
that happened.
smells of alcohol all the time, and if it doesn't, that's weird for me.
Who amongst you has the highest passive perception?
Ooh.
13.
Mine's only a 12.
Passive perception, I'm a 19.
Oh.
Whoosh.
I'm min-maxed.
I'm 11. 11.
I
got 12.
passive perception. Oh, I have a crispy 9.
Crispy 9. So Locke, as Melvin and Quentin are kind of talking back and forth, as Melvin presents the top hat, fills it with water, is like, here, just please stop yelling. It's really making me awful. And they're kind of conversing. You're just kind of taking everyone in, sitting on the couch. You suddenly hear this whisper enter into your ear. Your lives are in danger.
No shit.
Your souls are gonna be taken. You have to leave. Escape. Escape.
How are we supposed to do that?
Do you need a little help?
A little bit. Can you get these guys out of our way?
I can try.
Wait, who are you?
1 second. And you just see the cup of whiskey suddenly float from the table as the guards are just kind of like talking to themselves, like, what are we gonna do later? I don't know. You got those, I think those dolls are performing later. You want to go check those out after these idiots are done here? Well, I don't know. They're kind of just like chit-chatting a little bit, and the glass of whiskey kind of floats off the desk or the table for a little bit, kind of goes over to the side. You see the whiskey get poured out, bottle of wine sort of float over and pour into the glass, and the glass just raise. Are you ready?
I'm just gonna hold on to my ball and kind of almost squeeze it tensely and just kind of like just watch. I'm just gonna watch the glass. Like, I don't know if anyone else is, but I'm watching the glass.
The glass suddenly starts to lift up and huck itself at the wall. A big smash suddenly emanates on the wall, and a big red wine stain is suddenly all over the guards. You hear the smash and go, oh, what was that? What would you like to do while they're just momentarily looking over?
I didn't do it!
Ardo dives under the couch.
Is
While
there a
this is
door?
happening,
Like,
Gil's trying to charm the 3 by the wall.
is there like a door behind? Like, are they like trying to guard a door or something?
Yeah, there's a door right here.
Oh, I must have
Wait.
missed that.
Okay.
Oh, right there. Okay. Oh, well, if they're distracted instantly, I mean, Locke isn't the smartest. He'd probably try to bum rush through it, casting, and he doesn't give a crap about these other people. So I would try to bum rush and thunderclap my way out.
A thunderclap your way out.
Yeah.
Okay. The rest of you hear that smash on the wall. What are you all doing? One of you jumped under the couch. One of you screamed. What about the other 3?
I'm trying to cast enthralling performance on the 3 by the door.
Okay.
The language says once per short rest, you can choose 3 creatures that watched and listened to you perform for 1 minute. Each target makes a wisdom saving throw, a DC of 14, and is charmed. If it fails for 1 hour, it sees me as its ally.
Sees you as ally.
And
Okay.
it praises me relentlessly.
Relentlessly. Coffee.
It is a part of it. Yep, that is correct.
Oh God, shit.
So with the 3 of you suddenly, Locke, you hear that voice. Your souls are in danger. You ready? Yeah, I guess so. You see the wine being poured.
Oh, no.
Go! Smashes over the wall and goes, what was that? Suddenly you just rush over to the guards. The 3 of you are like, oh, duck under the tables. They're like, what the fuck's going on? It's all happening in quick succession. Locke runs over. Just thunderclaps over, hits all the guards. You're going to get a surprise round. So as that's happening, what are you doing to distract the guards there, Gale?
I'm doing a Tina twerk.
Oh my god.
As I'm trying to distract them.
Nice.
So this is what happens. You hear the smash, Gale, of the glass breaking and the red wine suddenly splattering all over the wall.
What's
You're
that?
not really sure what that's cueing. You're just like, you start getting up and twerking. You think it's like a sound bell, maybe like someone like ding, like perform or something. Oh, we're performing, and you start twerking. And as soon as you do that, Locke, you smack your hand. It's almost like the power of your twerk explodes all of the guards out from the other walls and into the door.
I knew this ass had some girth.
All right, so we're gonna roll some saving throws here. So for the guards, we'll do Gale will do yours first, and then we'll do Quincy's second.
Okay, so all 3 of them have to make a wisdom saving throw, and they fail if it's under wisdom 14. DC 14.
Okay. Let's see here. So wisdom saving throws?
Yes.
Fail. Fail. Succeed.
Oh crap. Okay.
So 3 out of the big guards by the door, 2 failed, 1 succeeded, and the one over to the farther point of the wall also fails. And then for the thunder wave, Locke, what's that DC?
14 Constitution.
14 Constitution. Okay. Ooh, so 2 succeed, 1 fail by the door.
Okay.
And then the one on the far right also fails. So what's the damage on that guy?
Double. It's 2d6. Oh, that's sad. Okay, it's 7.
It's 7.
Mhm.
Okay. So get that down there. All right, so as soon as that glass smashed, somebody would be like, what the fuck? Dive down, Locke, smack. Gale, are we performing now? And just start twerking around. Like all the guards go, holy shit. And almost like the power of your twerk just careens them into the wall. One smacks into the door and they fall out backwards. The other one hits the wall. I need you all to roll initiative.
Let's go.
Let's do it. All right.
I'm rolling so shitty. It's a net 1.
Oh!
You want us to just call them out as we go?
I will. I'll call them out to you in just a second.
Uh,
Gale is 1. Okay.
And Locke. So if they fail that, they take half damage, right?
no, I think because it's a cantrip, it's either they succeed or they fail. So
Okay. So that means one of the people are still charmed by me because once they have damage, it stops.
oh,
So one of them is still charmed.
it's the most we could hope for in this situation.
I know.
The one, I guess, against the wall would probably still be, like the one on the other side of the room would probably still be charmed,
Oh,
right?
good. He's the
Yeah.
larger one.
Yeah.
I like this one.
Okay, so I'll go around and ask for the initiative. So Ardo, what'd you get?
17.
17. Okay, Quentin. Nerdy.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, 21.
21. Thrak.
8.
8. Locke.
5.
5. Okay. So going up first is going to be Quentin.
I had a 16. Just gonna throw that out there.
Oh, whoa.
I had a 16.
You sneak out. You sneak out. You don't gotta
Yeah,
fight.
I'm
Yeah.
already back. I'm back in the hotel.
Yeah. You're playing and everything.
He's in the
There you
corner
go.
puking into his hat. He's like,
Velvet, I got you. Okay. So 16. So Quentin, you suddenly just sort of everyone's kind of being quiet for a minute, then you just see this glass shatter against the wall, and all of a sudden Gale and Locke just decide to just go for it, smash against the guards. And I'm not sure if this is like supposed to happen or a good thing. They're like, fuck it, we're causing chaos. Yee-hoo! What do you want to do?
I mean, I guess the party's over, but I have no real reason to fight these people as they're
No.
giving me exactly what I want. So I think what I'll do is, if I see this getting more violent, I'm going to ready an action. If any of these guards take out weapons, I'm going to cast Sleep.
Sleep. Okay. Hold an action to cast sleep to take out a
Yep.
weapon.
That's my plan.
This man's literally imbuing in Dionysus.
Yes, exactly the move.
Okay. So holding an action to cast sleep. All right. After that, we're gonna come to Ardo.
Yeah, I don't think Ardo has any reason to get involved right now, as he just wants to do these performances so he can get home. So
Mhm.
he is gonna hide under this couch. And can I use my action to make a hide, to make a stealth check?
Yeah, sure.
What Ardo's doing.
Hiding in this
Oh,
couch.
good.
That is an unnatural 20.
Oh.
Ooh, a dirty 20.
All right.
Funny.
Keeping hidden underneath the couch as you just squiggle underneath and just make all of your appendages just right under. It's a pretty large, like very spacious leather couch, so you're completely hidden underneath for all the chaos, and you just seep right in there.
Plenty of practice. Hide under
Okay.
couches.
After that, we're gonna come to Melvin.
So Melvin, after giving his top hat to Quentin, had been kind of rubbing this very it's like a tarnished wedding ring that he has on his gloved hand, and weeping silently to himself, kind of like weighing the options because he's like, Eula, I always said one day I'd find you again. And then I was looking around and I was thinking, maybe I should try and get out of here. Give me a sign. And then I see the floating glass and I'm like, and see it shatter against the wall. And I'm like, sign. Walter's been in here with me the whole time.
This guy is weird.
I'm going to cast Silent Image.
Okay.
A silent image of myself rolling under the table to hide along with Ardo, I guess.
Under the couch?
Yeah, under the couch, that is, to hide along with Ardo, while the actual me in the midst of this projection tries to sneak out the door. Like gets up and staggers towards the door and just tries to like sleight of hand, like, and just walk out so that nobody, and I stagger away.
Okay. So move your token over towards the door there.
Okay. Because these guys have been blasted away, right?
Yeah. So these two particularly hit the wall, and this guy here blasted through the door and fell into the hallway here. So you're able to kind of see down this hallway a little bit.
Yeah.
But everyone's sort of scrambling and running around, so your silent image kind of falls underneath the couch, and then you just start rocking it over towards the hallway there to try to make a beeline for it. Okay.
Yeah. Do I need to roll anything to kind of... I want to see if I can get past this person. I want to see if there's some way I could get past him without him noticing in the commotion. Like maybe he's fallen over and he doesn't notice that a person just kind of like hops past.
I'll tell you what, let's do a contested strength check as he's kind of fallen through past the door into the hallway. It's like, it's just kind of getting up. What the fuck? And you're like, Bam! Just like rushing out with both hands, trying to like football tackle him down.
Can I acrobatics him? I did.
Yeah, sure.
Took some circus classes. I was planning on expanding my routine at one point before everything went south.
Sounds good. Yeah, we'll do an athletics against your acrobatics against his athletics.
Okay, let's see. All right, the natural 2 for a 9.
Oh, 9?
Yeah.
He also got a 9. Let's do a sudden death. Let's do a sudden death roll.
Literally, like,
Here we go. That went. Mine went up to an 11.
Yeah.
11.
Melvin got hot.
Great acrobatics, but bad rolls.
I got a 7. So as you just hear this commotion, like, it's a sign! It's a sign! Clap your hands. Silent image goes under the couch. All the guards are just in a cacophony of what the fuck's going on? Just freaking out. And you just 2 arms out, rush over, kind of like that Apex character that splits into 2. You're not really sure who's the real one, who's the fake one.
I want to like hiccup. I want to silently run, but with the same energy as but just more of like.
Nice.
And trying to like gangway, holding my mouth shut so I can hold everything in.
Just having one giant deep breath and not able to breathe out.
Yeah.
So you go in and you realize the hallway is fairly a lot thinner than you had hoped. Now it's this hulking sort of demonic bodyguard. He's like, oh, what the fuck? That booty was shaking me. Oh, just see kind of put your hands out like this, and the guard grabs both of your wrists. Grabs both of your wrists as you're trying to push him over. And you kind of, what the fuck are you doing, dude? And you're just kind of like panicking, not sure what to do. You just look at the walls. You do a matrix like. Just run over the other side, and just by running frantically, your knee just clocks him in the head, and just falls over, and you're on the other side of him.
I am amazed at myself.
Just all the fear and all the anxiety is just giving you like mom-child strength, and it's just propelling you over.
It's like booze. I have 4 loco strength right now, I feel like.
You don't have your top hat on? Because if you're like walking on the wall, you're just like holding it up.
Yeah, I left my top hat.
I technically, as my feet are in his top hat.
I fully left the top hat. I can make another one. It's fine.
You got another one. It's like a magician one that pops out. Ha!
Okay, so you've got past that guard. Did you want to use all your movement to keep going, or did you want to stop kind of in the middle of the hallway?
No, I just wanted to keep running.
Okay.
Like trying to hold I realize like my belt has not even been buckled properly, so I'm like trying to buckle my belt to keep my pants up as I'm like awkwardly running down this hallway. Let's see if I guess this is 30 feet. I think right here from where I started.
Okay, so you make it just about there. You can kind of see the end of the hallway as it curves over to the right, and there's just like a crushed blue velvet chair just kind of sitting there empty at the moment.
All
right, so good job there. Moving on along, one of the enforcers is gonna go. So this guy right here just freaking out like, what the fuck is wrong with you? We gave you the drinks and God damn it, they never want to stay. Ugh. And the enforcer just tries to like calm you guys down and just sort of pin you down. And this guy is gonna rush over and attack you right over there, which I believe is Thrak.
Yep.
That's you right there. And so that guard that you were telling, fuck off, I fought bigger toes, is like, I was looking for a reason, my dude. Goes in for a multi-attack.
Wow.
As he is going to take 2 hell-forged brass knuckles that are concaved with like lava rocks and just like this bright red energy just seeping out of them. Just like, I've been waiting to do this the moment you came in here.
Hit me, frog.
Fantastic. Well, that is a great thing for him to do, which triggers the thing that I was going to do.
That's true.
So as soon as he like whips out the thing, I'm like, oh, party's over. I'm going to cast sleep. Now, I don't know who has the most like health at the moment, but
they're all pretty even. The most health is this guy in the corner.
Oh, okay. Well, he's not an enemy, so yeah. So it's gonna go this guy first. 24 hit points. If he has more than 24 hit points, then he's fine. But if he has less, then he falls asleep.
He has more than that.
Oh, dang it!
They all do.
Well, then nothing happens. I cast it. He feels a little drowsy.
Weird.
Chill out, guys. What the fuck? You just kind of like wave your hands around and try to reach into your pocket, and this kind of glittery, shining dust kind of falls all over them, and just kind of just spits out a loogie. That was weird. Just goes in for the hit. All right, so that's going to be. That's a 12 to hit on the first one there, Thrak.
17.
All right, and second one. That is going to be a 19 to hit.
Hit me, frog! No.
Oh, miss, frog. Yep. Ow. Oh, God.
You missed.
This is going to be
4.
8 points of bludgeoning damage to you as one of the bodyguards is like, sit the fuck down! Just a huge right hook as he goes in for one and you catch it and you're like, come on, you can do better than that, you motherfucker! Bam! Just hits you with the second one. All right.
You got lucky!
So that's going to be his turn there. After that, let's see. I believe, Thrak, you get to answer back.
Aha! From out of my bagpipes, there is one singular top pole that seems to be a little longer and a little thicker than the other because I unzip it and pull out my great axe. It's been sitting in there for a little while.
That's exactly where it belongs.
And it's not like your little tiny, it's a dwarf axe.
Whoa.
My turn! As I swing it over my head and 14.
14. That just hits. Roll damage.
Oh.
Let's go. 1d12 plus 3. Total of 5.
5 points of damage. Okay.
as I whisper around.
All right. So as you whisper around and just crack him on the head, as he kind of hits you in the face, like, a little bit of blood goes down your nose, and you're just holding his other fist with the brass knucks. Enormous battle axe just coming seemingly out of nowhere from this little fanny pack pocket. My turn. Bam! A huge chunk goes right into the shoulder, almost like a butcher knife going right into a meaty part. It just shouts out a high scream as the body goes, and this little tiny dwarf is just hanging on for dear life, going back and forth from this large, chunky bodyguard.
I think I have one more action, one bonus action, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna do bonus action. One of my spells is Healing Word. I literally just have to touch the being, which I'm going to do myself.
Okay.
Word. Where is it? Hold on. I'm not used to spells.
Oh, you don't even have to touch him. You just have to see him. Healing Word's a bonus action distance, like range spell.
What is it? Oh yeah, range 1 bonus action. I still got to roll for it. There it is. 1d4 minus 2. That's not great. 0. I hail nothing. There's still the crusted brow that I have from his lava hot brass knuckles that is still adorning like a unibrow, unfortunately. And with that, I end my turn.
Okay, so you kind of stick the axe into his side and you're swinging all about, like, just screaming. You're hoping, like, what's the word that you try to use to heal your concussed brow?
Ow! Owie!
Unfortunately, it does not take effect.
Yeah.
Okay, so after that, we are going to go to one of the enforcers. Okay. So this guy gonna rush over. Let's see. Aldo, is this your guy here?
That's me, yeah.
All right, so you're currently under the couch here, and then you're out the door there. You're there. Is just going to run over. Go over to Gale. Is also going to make 2 strikes with these lava intense brass knucks.
Do the other 2 get opportunity attacks as the guard runs past them?
These 2 are currently hidden under the hiding under the couch, unless you want to reveal yourself.
Is that me right there?
Yeah.
Oh, then I think I would have been right here if I was doing the thunderclap.
Oh shit! Okay. Then
yeah, okay. Yeah, I would have been right there with the thunderclap.
All right, so make an opportunity attack.
Oh, me? Is he still going to go past the Gale or come to me? Because I did the thunderclap right there at the doorway.
And
They are under the impression that her twerk blasted them all to the wall.
Oh.
So they're running over to Gale. Call that beauty!
I'm over here because I was trying to twerk in front of them. So.
Okay, there we go.
Okay.
So we'll just get over to there
There you go,
and
yeah.
try to make an attack over to Gale.
She's still
definition of
twerking. I'm just like, what? Why me?
This normally works.
First one's a 13,
Oh, that hits.
and the second one's a 19.
That hits.
Okay. So it's going to be 7 bludgeoning on the first hit.
Okay.
10 on the second hit. As the guard goes over with the brass knucks on, like, we gotta silence that booty! Just starts doing right hooks to each butt cheek.
Amazing.
As long as the breasts aren't harmed. Literally, she like gives her buttocks to them, and I'm just like, the breasts are the moneymaker.
Just like
We're
hitting
gonna
solid,
divide
just like hitting solid
infinite
cement from all those
iron.
Pilates classes, all those squats. Just like, oh fuck!
It's like rocks.
It's like flexed.
Oh man, that's wild.
Okay. So that's gonna be that guy's turn there. After that, Locke, what's your dexterity?
My dexterity is it's like nothing. It's like 13. Plus
All right.
1.
So the fiend off into the corner who was charmed by the twerking. Now, this is a bit of an awkward moment because usually people are charmed, they're your friend until you start attacking their friends. But this fiendish sort of figure in the corner is just kind of really confused and is just like not really sure what the fuck's going on. Like, why are the bodyguards attacking the talent? Why are the talent attacking the bodyguards? Everything seemed free and clear. It's to be like, just hold us! Stop! What the fuck is going on here? Why are you doing this? Why are you attacking us? It's just like shouting out to all of you.
I need water.
Water? That's all you needed was water?
I'm gonna try to run out.
Stop asking questions and praise me.
And you just see him kind of like hypnotized by the booty a little bit and just like going around.
He's like, what?
I'm gonna have so Quincy, you say, "I just want water," and you just start running towards the
exit.
hallway.
Yeah, I want to get out.
All right, and then you, Gale, are just like twerking, like, "I'm just trying to get some work done." This guy in the corner, it's hard. Make a persuasion roll at disadvantage.
Me?
Let's see if the power of the booty can convince him otherwise.
Oh no!
Let's go, booty.
Persuasion, you said?
Mm-hmm.
It's a 7.
The hips do lie, people. The hips
Do lie.
The facts lie.
As I'm twerking, the padding that I use to make it look bigger is starting to like show and come off.
Oh
It was a
no.
Loomis slipping, dear.
Oh, goodness.
As that bigger
natural,
body is like, "We gotta silence it!" Onto your big booty, suddenly the padding starts to rip out of the material, and the one guy in the corner like, "It was fake. It was fake all along!" It just like gets incredibly heartbroken, and then starts sweeping his hands around. Is like, "It was all a lie. The bird was fake this whole time." It just starts singing melodically out. I need everyone within 30 feet to make a wisdom saving throw.
Ooh, okay.
Of which guy? Of which one?
The one in the corner.
I think it's everybody. 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, 3. All right.
Wisdom saving throw?
Yeah, it's gonna get everybody.
Except for me.
A 7! Guys, I'm rolling so bad.
Aha, that is
You
a
are lucky.
16.
16.
Oh, wait, is this charmed?
This is is attempting to charm you. Yes.
I think I have resistance to that because I'm an Eladrin, right? Or advantage.
Yeah,
with that.
yeah,
get
you have
advantage.
Yeah.
Sweet. Okay, please save me. Okay, that's a lot better. That's 14.
14. Okay. So we got 14. Sorry, Nerdy, what'd you get?
16.
16. Aiden. 2. Quincy.
19.
19.
Oh, no.
Kurt.
4.
4. Melvin.
I'm out of the radius.
Oh, right, you're at the hallway, so you're good.
Yeah,
So
I ran
everyone
out of
is
room.
everyone inside the room. The DC was 15. So those of you who got under a 15, the melodic noise just starts to take you over, and you just find yourself starting to twerk and dance, kind of like how Gale did, and you're all doing your own kind of version as you're just stuck in place and you can't move. You just this dance and this beat just starts to come inside of you, and you are stuck in place dancing until you may beat the save.
So beating the save is at the beginning or end of a turn?
You can repeat the save at the end of each of your turns.
Oh no. Okay.
Oh.
Oosh.
That's
I
rough.
can't help it. He's got a silky smooth voice.
I am looking at everybody in the room now, just twerking, and I'm gonna be like, "So the party is on."
The party is on.
What have we decided?
I'm out. And I just still try to run out.
Okay. So that'll be that dude's turn. And let me just see. So Gale, you got affected?
I did.
Just put a little dot on there. Tavish, you got affected.
Underneath the thing.
The couch is like bumping up and down.
And this couch is a rockin'. You come a knockin'.
And then Nerdy, you're good. And Quincy.
I survived that one.
Right?
Yes, I did.
Okay. So yeah, so like the little black leather couch, like his little wooden legs like scratching against the tile on the floor. Okay, so after that, let's see. Locke, you're up next, and Gale on deck.
Yes. Okay. So I see everything that's happening. It's a kind of in a fight or flight self-preservation mode. If I leave the range of this, the guy right next to me, is he gonna try to hit me, like attack of opportunity kind of thing?
This guy, yes.
Well, I realize that. Okay, so I'm sure I know that. So, I think I'd risk it. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and just bolt straight ahead after Melvin.
Okay, bolt straight ahead.
So I'll take that attack of opportunity. I'll try to, yeah.
Okay.
I'll eat it.
Eat it. So many tabs open. Which one's the right one? There you are. Okay. Oh, that's a natural 19 on that one.
That hits, yeah.
Yeesh.
All right. So hitting you, swiping you with the brass knucks over there. That's 9 points of bludgeoning damage to you as you kind of run by that guard and just cracks to the side of head. Smacks against the wall on the side.
Can I see this happening behind me as I'm like staggering away?
Oh yeah, you can hear it behind you for sure as you hear like, the smashing and crashing of the room.
Can I then cast Silvery Barbs and force that guy to re-roll the attack? I believe it's, Silvery Barbs is a reaction spell. If it's with a creature within 60 feet, I can cast this and force them to re-roll the move, and they have to use the lower roll. Essentially, I give them disadvantage.
Okay.
Ooh,
So is a
okay.
disadvantage? They don't have to roll twice again. It's just they roll another one and take the lower.
Right.
Right. Okay.
Right. I'll say that I shuffle my cards and I say, no, I won't let anyone die again, not on my watch. And do like a quick card trick and just sort of throw the card in there and it bounces off the guy's head. He's like, huh?
Okay, let's see. Oh, shit. That's a 10.
That misses.
Hey! Okay. So as soon as you sort of run past the guard, there's this chaos ensuing. You're just kind of like trying to duck and dodge this guard. He's like, come here! You're about to like, oh, I'm just gonna go for it. You run, and this right hook's about to come towards you, and just out of nowhere, this playing card hits him right in the knuckles, like right in the under part here, where it's exposed from the brass knuck. Where he goes before he makes the closed fist. This card just it's like the worst paper you've ever seen. Just,
I look back and yell, is that your card?
All right.
It's like, yes!
Good job. So you miss that guard there, but you still got one here in the hallway here.
Okay.
Blocking the way.
Is he still kind of prone on the floor? Is he up against the wall?
So
like,
he's gone up. He's gone up back now.
Okay.
He never got prone from your thunder wave. Kind of got thrown out past the door, just for flavor. Kind of fell on his back and was getting back up.
Sure.
But it's still on there. But you didn't use an action or bonus action, so you could try to do what Melvin did, which is you could do a contested skill check, try to push them over, or use acrobatics to like move across the wall. Or like duck between the legs.
Yeah. Okay. So Thunderclap is a cantrip. It's just his bread and butter right now. So he's going to do Thunderclap again. And since I'm within 5 feet, it's another con 14 for the hit for him to go.
And the guy behind you, right? Because he's within 5 feet.
True. Yeah. If
they're all gonna be moved 10 feet if they both fail.
Yeah, indeed.
All right. So let's see here. Got those cons out. Both fail.
Let's go. Okay, that is 2d6. That is a total of 8. 8 thunder damage, and move! Move, bitch, get out of my way.
Move, bitch, get out the way.
Ooh, lich, get out the way.
That's the next part, Kim.
Okay, so this guy's gonna get pushed. Boom, boom, sort of 10 feet that way.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, like bam, over there, and this one thrown over. As kind of, how does Locke make their thunderclap?
Locke is, I'm gonna probably go into my pocket and I'll pull out kind of like this pair of like what looks like spoons, but they're actually forks. He hates spoons. Forks are more of his shtick, and he'll kind of just like clap them together, and it'll just kind of like tuning forks, I think, and just as I'm kind of like running through it.
So you kind of take them out, like run towards this, use the playing card, go right into that guy's hand. Missing that strike, rush over, ping! The sound wave just emits from their body. Boom! Pushes both guards back. One, their feet just sliding on the wood floor underneath, like a tornado coming through them as you're still just running towards them. Okay. Good job there. Anything else?
I still have a couple more movement down. He just got pushed back, so he's not like he wouldn't be in any necessarily danger, would he? Like he's not on the floor. Like I can't jump over him.
Not on the floor. I just got because it doesn't say when you get hit. Because they knock prone, are they? It just gets pushed back, I think.
I believe it's just pushed back. I think you're right.
Yeah. So you just like kind of like the shock wave, the blast from that sound just push them back down the hallway, but they aren't prone yet.
Sure. Okay. So I will still run up though. I'm gonna run up about 5 feet and maybe just try to kind of look and try to see if I can get around him, but I'm not gonna like get in within his melee range. So I guess I'll just stay here.
Okay. Fair enough. So just sort of making it advancing over there.
Yeah.
After that, and finally, sorry.
Oh, is the dancing spell, is that a concentration thing? Because he did just take damage, if it's the same guy I'm thinking of.
It's this guy over here that did it.
Oh, he did it. Oh, well then never mind.
No worries. Okay, and Gale.
Am I
You
able?
are up.
Am I able to use dispel magic on this?
You could certainly try.
So I can't do anything until I do the save throw, though, right?
Yeah, so you're pretty much like, for all intents and purposes, you're like you're pretty much incapacitated to a certain extent. You're just stuck, kind of like Ottoman's dancing, whatever that spell is. You're basically just stuck. Yeah, exactly. Irresistible dance. You're just stuck in place, twerking and dancing, and you can't really do anything else until you get out of the save.
Can I cast a cantrip?
You have to beat the save in order to do like any actions or anything. You're kind of just stuck in a hypnotic trance at the moment.
Okay. And then what? It's a wisdom saving throw?
Wisdom saving throw.
It's an 8.
Fortunately, so you're still just stuck in that movement.
Working.
Even though like your butt pads sort of slide out from the cuts in your outfit a little bit. The two rumps, like one's lower, one's a bit higher. I think this cup that's starting to like slip out a little bit. It's like everyone can see it.
I'm trying so hard to like play it off, like almost like shimmy it off more, so that's just like off, and like I can like kick it through my flowing,
Kick it onto the couch with Arno.
I forgot that Arno's under there, so if I do kick it, it may hit him in the face.
Amazing.
No, I'm still teenage working over here, y'all.
I'm still at it.
Still at it.
Okay, so after that, you all start to hear a voice start to shout out from the end of the hallway. Similar looking to Emmanuel Defunct, but all feminine features. Sliding down the hallway, coming closer to you, Melvin, in an all sort of black leather outfit with like very tight pants that kind of comes up to a corset, covering the chest. 2 long leather gloves, one coming from the fingers all the way up to the elbows, very nice, beautiful makeup adorned with this like layers of gold jewelry and gold wrists and rings and things like that, kind of pouring down low. What the hell is going on around here? Oh my God, guys, just settle down for one goddamn second, will ya? As the lady starts to approach and come down a bit closer. Ned, what did I tell you? I got you this fucking job in the first place. You're trying to make me look bad? Put them down. Put them down right now. God damn it. She's going to make a persuasion roll over to that thug, who looks over and says, Ophelia, what are you doing here? So goes down and says, look, Emmanuel, sorry, wrong voice. Emmanuel didn't want his talent touched at all. Put them down this instant. I don't care what they did. Put them down. Stop it. Stop it right now.
They started attacking us for no reason.
It's okay, Locke. It's okay. I've got this, okay? And this voice sounds familiar to the whispering voice that spoke into your ear earlier. Ooh. It comes over here, closer to you, Melvin. Are you all right, my friend?
No, but if you're asking, I'm unharmed, yes. But I'm definitely not, I haven't been all right in years.
It's okay, my friend. It's okay. Let's get you back in the lounge and we'll sort all this out, okay? I promise you. I'll take good care of you. I'll send these stupid idiots out of the way and we'll sort all this out.
I felt the call of destiny to go back and redeem myself by winning my wife and atone for accidentally killing my best friend.
Ooh,
that sounds
someone
heavy.
drank the exposition juice. So.
Can I see
My
her?
favorite
Like,
brand. Exposition whiskey.
When you need to get it out.
That's Emmanuel's favorite brand. Oh, it's a very good fine whiskey indeed. Oh, just here, guys, would you fucking stop it? Let it fucking go. And this leather-clad woman kind of comes down the hallway, stops this guard from like coming at you, and is just kind of putting down their brass knucks and just like laying down their arms. Starts to make their way into the room here. See several of you like dancing, sort of twerking in place, the leather couch.
Don't look at me! My ass is in tatters!
Oh, we've all been there. We've all been there.
Can I do a perception check to see how tight her ass is?
Do it at advantage.
Who else is? Are we all allowed to get on this check, or is it just a her check?
Everyone, roll perception to see how tight the ass is.
Perception.
Nice. All right. This is what we paid for.
Or investigation, your choice.
Ooh.
D&D in the castle. Thank you so much. It's good to have you here.
Thank you for sponsoring us.
It's an 11 for Melvin. He only has eyes for one woman.
There you
Okay.
go. I have a 17.
13.
I got a 4 and I'm putting away this dice.
Oh no.
Are we talking?
17.
Is this perception we're looking at?
Yeah.
Or investigation.
Or investigation, up to you.
Oh, I'll do an investigation because I got a 19.
Ooh.
All right, I got a 14.
14. Lock.
Is this just to check our assholes?
Yeah.
Everybody check their prostate.
I got a 27. Like I don't what are my rolls on this? What?
He is down there.
Arno, Locke, and Quentin,
He's doing like a yoga pose with his
the back of the
by his
material starting to
ear.
rip a bit as the pads are coming down, but that booty is like chiseled rock. It's like formed out of
seeing
granite.
some things.
I'm still twerking, but I've slumped down to the floor. I'm starting to do that like walking thing you see on TikTok now, just crying.
Look, this is ridiculous. Look, Travis, stop singing. Let them stop dancing, for God's sakes. No one wants to see someone twerk for more than 5 minutes, okay? It's ridiculous. Stop it.
Has Travis been singing the whole time?
collapse.
Has this dude been straight singing the entire time?
Just melodically just singing in the corner, just like keep saying lyrics about how like mistrustful Gale is and how that ass was fake and like soul is broken. Just going on pure emotion off the horrible lie that they told him earlier.
The ballad of the fake butt.
There's the one demonic creature with like a huge gash in his arm. He's bleeding, and I'm still dancing with an axe. It's just like
blood dripping off. Travis, come on, stop it. La 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 la. They started, Ophelia. I don't care who started it. I just got I just talked to Emmanuel right now, and he's got a lot of things on his plate, okay? So go talk to him. Get the hell out of here, okay? Let me just alone with these people. You're gonna ruin the talent. You're gonna ruin the whole goddamn show for everybody who's attending today. And everyone just starts to get a little, like, put back a bit, and Ophelia's kind of putting them in their place. Look, you ruined the small one's fucking face. Look at that.
Look at my unibrow. Look what it did to my face.
Oh, wait, is that just your face?
No, it's like an overgrown caterpillar right here.
Don't worry, we have people that can take care of that later, but... Okay, so, everyone, toot sweet. Get the fuck out, or I'm gonna put you out. And all the guards just kind of collect themselves as you're all just like, all your outfits just kind of ruffled, your hair is kind of all to one side. Ophelia just looks at them stirred in this latex black outfit, and all of them just kind of have that look of like, they started it. And just kind of looks at you all, and one by one, the guards just kind of slip out.
When the last one leaves, before the last one leaves, I'll be at the door. I want to take my ball and hit him in the back of the head and try to get it, like catch it as it comes back.
Okay, make an attack roll.
An attack roll +4, that's 14.
Just hits, roll 10.
Nice.
All right, a whole D4, let's go. All right, D4 +1 is 4.
Okay, 4 points of damage as one of those guards just kind of goes out of the room there. You take your ball and kind of just wait a minute, just pong, 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 ping, and just like ricochets off the floor, off the walls, smacks on the side of the temple, bounce off the ceiling, bounce off the floor, and you catch it. The one guard looks back at you.
Bye.
Just a heavy sigh, breathing as they go down.
I
The
am in
hallway.
complete fetal position holding my butt pads on the ground.
It's okay, dear. Do you need some help with that? Do you want me to put that back in for
I
you?
got it. It's a daily thing. I got it.
It's okay,
So
everyone.
back in. Thanks.
And calls out to Locke and Melvin, like, come on in, guys. It's okay. We got off on the wrong foot. Everything's fine.
Over the into
They're
the
just
room,
gonna
yeah.
call you back into the
I
lounge.
haven't even taken my feet out of this warm mat.
The real winner of this one shot.
Melvin is going to kind of stay standing where he is, but he's going to silent image a version of himself walking back into the room and standing in the doorway, so that he's just kind of like he's just like, he's not sure about this lady, so he's waiting to see before walking forward. So I'm just going to silent image myself walking so that it appears like basically be projecting an empty hallway behind me so that it looks like I just walked up there.
Okay, sure. Quincy, you're gonna stay in the hallway as well, or are you coming back?
No, I'm gonna walk in. If the guard's left,
Okay.
I'm gonna walk back in.
Ardo
All right,
is
so-
staying under the couch, and he has made eye contact with Gale at some point in time, just going,
Let's say it was like when I was like holding my butt pads, like, okay.
he pushes the one that you kicked under the couch back to you.
I think this is yours.
As the couch started going, just stops moving because now the dancing is now seized a little bit. As this woman that was called Ophelia kind of comes out to you. Are you all right? Were you banged up too bad? Just kind of talking generally to everybody.
Do I realize that this is the voice that whispered to me earlier?
Yes.
Okay. You said you were gonna distract them. That was not a distraction.
I'm sorry. I just came up with the first thing that came to my head. You know, being in the presence of bards just it does something to me, you know? It gets me really excited. It makes me want to have a hot dog real bad.
Thank you for using that. Thank you so much. I love it.
And with this game.
Listen, Emmanuel has been fucking over performers for eons, okay? It's kind of his thing. He lures people in here, makes them sign these shitty contracts, and makes you do these 7 shows. But it's not what it seems. Manuel is planning to siphon off your musical abilities and implant them in enchanted dolls. And he uses those dolls to keep the patrons entertained when he doesn't have fresh mortal talents on hand, you see? You being here, your souls are on the line.
You know what?
How do we
How do you leave? Well, I mean, find the contracts, obviously. Rip them up.
Where can we find the contracts?
Last I checked, Manuel keeps his important documents in his study, which is in the east wing of the floor. You're gonna have to get across the ballroom and head out the door in the middle of the far wall.
If I may ask, why are you trying to help us? Are you a competitor to the 70th floor? And you want to ruin his 69th floor venue?
Well, you see, the 4th layer of hell is co-ruled by 2 archdevils, Farina and Belial. Emmanuel serves Farina, I work for Belial, and it's kind of just an ongoing game that we have to fuck each other over, and I take a lot of pleasure in fucking him over.
Seems normal.
Melvin's gonna step forward into his silent image and just like occupy the same place while maintaining it, and then he's gonna move the silent image's mouth as he's like, I think there may have been a mistake. I'm not a musician. I'm a magician. So whatever he's planning to do, siphoning musical ability, trust me, I have none. That's what I have this for. And I press to digitate. But I'm so out of practice that it's just like the sad trombone sound.
Musical talents, performing it, really, it's whatever entertains the multiverse, really.
So, a quick question.
Oh, so I'm still doomed if I stay here, is what you're saying?
Afraid so, my friend, afraid so.
like that hot dog?
Oh, very much like that hot dog, eviscerated.
Oh, no.
Like my pride.
Don't worry, dear. You'll be out of here and no one will ever tell this tale in the material plane. Trust me on that.
Oh, I
I
will.
lock eyes with Quentin.
Quentin is going to like, love, some of the most fantastical asses I've seen in my life were imaginary. You're fine.
I'm gonna drop the silent image, step forward, and say,
No, see, I can see what's going on here. I've had a lot of, I've been cultivating some mass over the last couple of years, and I've had to let out my clothes a few times. I take out like my disguise kit. I can help you if you need to. Just throw that up real quick.
Hey, that's perfect. Because you see, there's a lot of guests out in the ballroom right now. You're probably going to want to do something to your appearance if you're going to get through the crowd without raising any suspicion, as Manuel probably schmoozing with the audience, getting ready for the show.
Locke instantly changes his form and his clothes and everything, and he looks like a version of himself, but half-elf, with a brown shirt, red bandana, goggles, backpack, and everything. And he suddenly looks a lot happier, ponytail, and a little griffin on his shoulder. Yeah, this'll do. This'll do. Hi, everybody.
I'll offer makeovers with my disguise kit if anybody needs me.
I hope you got a lot of red paint.
Yeah, I've had to do a lot over the years of covering up red spots, weird blotches. My skin has not been in the best shape recently, so I've gotten very good with cover up.
Ardo cars out from under the couch. Is there any furniture in the ballroom?
The leather-clad female devil just looks down. There's some tables, there's a bar, there's a stage. I don't know how well you're going to be able to shift from one table to the next.
Damn it!
I'll try to keep people off your tail as much as I can, but if you want to get out of here, you're going to have to find Emmanuel's desk, rip up those contracts, and find a portal out of here.
And it's in his study across the ballroom in the room right over there.
Correct.
Full set, no thoughts, and empty.
Where have I heard that before?
Well, question for you, love here. First of all, you're saying that we have souls, just that can be siphoned.
This is new to me too.
That's pretty. You know what? I honestly, I thought I had lost that.
Very much intact, my friend. It's kind of in the fine print. I don't know how, if you love being served, want to be a little porcelain doll for all of eternity, but it's not my version of a good time.
No, porcelain isn't my color. But, so we don't have to perform. We could just leave.
Well, if you can't really leave without ripping up the contract, because signing that contract sticks you to this plane of existence, unfortunately.
Quick question. Why can't you go get the contracts?
Yeah.
Not saying that we can't and we're not capable, but if you have the access...
Oh yeah, that's a great idea, actually. Yeah, I'll just wait here till you get back.
I don't want to stress you out. I don't want to put you on the hot stove.
No, could you go get us the contracts, please? That'd be great.
Go get us the contracts.
Unfortunately, I have to go out there with my stupid brother and entertain the guests, and it's going to be a little suspicious if I kind of leave the hosting duty, so unfortunately, you'll have to excuse me. But
Can I turn into
luck.
Ophelia?
I'm going to sit on this couch this whole time.
If you like.
I would like to turn into Ophelia. I'll get your brother. You get the contracts.
Pretty convincing.
There you go. And that
I'd like a hot dog, please.
If you need any backup or distraction or anything, I can perform a little bit. I'm a big hit at kids' birthday parties.
That'll come in handy. These fucking idiots love anything that entertains them. They'll take anything.
Maybe I can be backup for you there. Sorry, your name's Locke?
Yeah, I'll take you with where's your hat?
That's not a very good impression of me, just so you know.
No, sweetheart, I was just get it. You know, this is a work in progress.
Sounds like a different booth.
All I'm gonna say is, if you're gonna look like me, don't look like me on the ballroom, because I gotta get out there. You guys are supposed to perform in about 4 hours now.
Huh?
Okay, now is the contracts within distance that I could distract everybody on stage long enough for everybody to grab the contract?
Anything's possible, my friend, in the Tower of Pleasure.
I don't think I like that name.
I do.
Does the pleasure involve hot dogs? Just to clarify.
Whatever floats your boat, my dear. Whatever floats your boat. But I gotta get back before things start feeling a little fishy. Good luck to you, and let's fuck up her Mal. All right. See you later, gang. And she starts to walk out the door.
Chalice of sparkling water, please.
And it's here, everyone, that we're going to take our first break.
That last comment about the hot dog.
But a hot dog real bad.
Real bad. Cheers, everybody. We will be back in around 5-7 minutes time just to refill the drink, stretch the legs, and we'll return with the second part of Like a Bard Out of Hell. Don't go anywhere. No. And welcome back, everybody. Thank you all for letting us take a little break there while we refresh the drink, stretched out the legs, all that good stuff. But now it is time to dive into the second part of Like a Bard at the Hill. Okay. So, as Ophelia, the seemingly twin sister of Emmanuel, approached you, telling you that you had been duped in these contracts that, yes, you have to perform 7 shows, but during these shows, Emmanuel plans to siphon out your creative talents, your musical abilities into dolls, into porcelain dolls that will eventually be used to entertain various denizens and patrons across the 9 hells, siphoning your souls to be locked down here for all eternity. Telling you that the only way to get out is to rip up the very contracts that Emmanuel had you sign, that is located in his office on the opposite side of the ballroom that is very close by. Also telling you that many denizens, demons, all walks of life in the multiverse are attending the show tonight, your show, to be entertained, as these people probably bring in tons of trade and wealth to the Tower of Song in the City of Pleasure in the 4th layer of the 9 hells. So with that, Ophelia made her way out of the lounge room, had got the guards out of your way. What would you all like to do?
I'll go back to Locke.
Plan for how we're gonna get out of this.
Oh yes, and some of you disguised yourselves as well. But I believe Quincy, you changed from Locke into a more gregarious artificer-looking person with a griffin on their shoulder. If I'm correct.
TM.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'll put a little dot on your character, just signifying that you have a disguise on.
Yeah. I think while we're talking, I'll go back into Locke because I can't do it at will because of the feet. And just kind of, I'm gonna kind of watch Ophelia as she leaves, like kind of see if I can see, like, and I would like to, if I can, if there's like a door at the end of the other hallway into the ballroom. I'm assuming that's kind of like how this is set up. Can I see anything of like farther down, like as she's leaving?
So as she's leaving, as you look down the hallway, you just see this long, narrow hallway that turns sharply to the right. You'd have to go sort of around that corner in order to see what else is there.
Okay, cool.
So if we're supposed to get across this ballroom, everybody's going to be looking at us, right? So it'd be a good idea for us to
look like demons.
Or maybe be. I have this thing I can do. I can just do it. It's a lot of years of practice. I have the actually similar to Locke. I also have the Eldritch Adept feat, except instead of Mask of Many Faces, I took Misty Visions, and so I can cast Silent Image at will, which extends. I think it's a 15-foot radius, which means. I could actually encase everyone in Silent Image and just keep casting it as we're traveling across the room and essentially be projecting whatever we want in that space as long as nobody walks into the area. Because it's essentially just a hologram that I'm making. I pitched that to everybody.
Okay. I will need that. These titties are highly recognizable.
Throughout the lands.
I caught him.
Throughout the lands. All the planes.
Yeah. Truly trademarked.
I'm sorry, but I've never heard of you in my life.
I actually an out, mate.
You can see the TM, and I point like just at the edge of the. You can see it.
Boop. That is a good idea. I could disguise myself as one of the guards and be pushing a giant trolley cart of food, or I don't know what's going on out there. If you all wanted to be in the center, and it looks like it's a cart of food.
So I actually also have invisibility, which is good for an hour, as long as I'm touching myself. So I touch myself, and I can. Yeah,
Wait, you can cast invisible.
I'm just
you can be
letting you
invisible
know.
as long as he touches.
This is what's gonna happen. So,
All
but
right.
you won't see it.
You won't see it. Good news is anything
The
I'm
body
wearing
is on.
or I currently have in my hands turns invisible.
I'm glad that whatever you have in your hands while you
So,
touch yourself is also.
Anything in my hands. So if we can get a hold of those contracts, I can cast this, grab the contracts, myself and the contracts are completely invisible.
I like that.
I got 1 hour though, so
Ardo is
That's all we
gonna
need.
pop out from under the couch and be like, actually, I can also go invisible if we need a second hand with that.
we just have to hold hands because I'll lose you. I lose you immediately.
I can play the lute.
Oh, really?
Distractions?
Can anybody else play the lute?
I'm very flamboyant when
Udo can play the lute.
Who's Udo?
It was Udo.
I
You're
Will-
Udo?
cast I'm Otto the Arduous, well-known adventurer. And I cast Unseen Servant to summon Udo the Unseen and hand him my lute and go, this is Udo the Unseen.
Is the lute okay? I was gonna say, is the lute like floating there as it's kind of chiming away?
Yeah,
Your
the
lute
lute is just
named
like
Udo?
floating there and playing very badly.
Sorcery, witchcraft.
So the lute is Udo.
Udo.
the Insane.
No, he's and I'm like gesturing to the space around the lute and be like, it's not very clear, is it?
Is it
No.
close?
No, I have one of those. too. My buddy
especially
Walter.
clear. It's very clear. So clear, in fact, that I can't.
I got one of those. My buddy Walter, he's like that. I don't know if he's here, but he's invisible. Does the same
Yeah,
thing.
thank you. He understands
Yeah.
me. What?
How did Udo die?
Who?
How did Udo die?
I just look back to Udo and back to you.
Well, Walter got blown up because I don't like to talk about it, but Walter's dead. I was just, let's just drop it. My eyes are just wet with tears. I went too far with this one. I just too far. And I start drinking exposition juice again.
Gail is very happy that everyone's distracted from her patched up ass. She's just like, wow, yeah, that must have been really difficult for you. Yeah.
You know what we haven't really talked about in a long time? Somebody's ass. No.
Yeah, like how it feels so tight.
Something's missing from this conversation.
So I don't have any hidden type spells, but I'm more like on the offensive and charming. So the only thing I can think of is that if anyone tries to find us after we leave, I have a glyph of warding, which can be triggered by someone just like standing on it, and it can cause like an attack when we're at distance. So if
We could do that at the door at the study.
Yeah, well, at the study, or like when people try to come and round us up, because we're going to be stealthing, right? And they're going to come for us within like 4 hours.
I'm saying, like,
So-
if we go into the study, you could ward the door or whatever after we're in there.
I
And
see if it's empty though. That's if it's empty.
It's true.
Mhm.
I still feel it could be pulling our leg.
Yeah, for sure. Everyone is contributing.
Is your feet still in? Is your feet still in there?
I've been like
Everybody's
intermittently
doing-
just prestidigitating to heat the water up every now and then.
I have pointedly noticed and not thanked you. And that's exactly what you should be doing.
You just like give me like a stern look.
Just like,
Oh my gosh.
That's right.
What smells like sweaty boot feet?
I check my
like-
armpits.
Yeah.
I do like Comover's idea, though, of hiding us all when we get over there.
Okay. So just to recap, are we using the silent image to get across while one or more of us makes a diversion? by
I could turn into a guard, and I'll try to do my best to disguise myself as one of the guards. Probably not as tall, but kind of ish, red skin and everything. And be like, I could try to keep people away from the area. Like if we can all move quickly as one, and try to keep people back.
You know what you could do? You could try to peek around that corner, look and see if there's a waiter or waitress, if there's like a unionized one person.
On it. Out. Yeah. I'm gonna go out the door. Yes. I'm gonna go out and kind of peek around that corner that I can't see around.
Read the room. Read the room.
All right. So, as Locke, you're gonna go out and are you disguised as anything?
Yes, as the guard. I want to be looking like similar to one of the guards.
As one of the guards. Okay. So going around this corner here,
like the Ray-Bans and everything, and just like,
what's up, fellas?
Uncool.
Yeah.
I sing to make people dance their asses off.
Spider-Man 3. I know exactly.
That's right.
I knew someone was gonna catch it.
Oh my god.
That is the best. That's gonna be the Halloween costume of 2022. Black suit and like an offset like mushroom cut wig.
Perfect.
And just people going like, you want forgiveness? Get religion.
Dig on
going around. They're going down this white-walled hallway. The sound of loud music filters in from the ballroom to the east. And you see a few various hallways leading one sort of more to the north. You see a door off to the side over here, and a door over here, and a door over here.
I'm gonna walk, if I don't see anybody, and I'm assuming all the doors are kind of closed in the hallway, I'm gonna walk to the end of the hallway and confidently, as a guard, open the door kind of like into wherever that next room is at the far end of the hallway.
This door here?
Yes, straight ahead. Because that's what I'm assuming would lead into an out open area.
Okay. So, as you kind of make your way down the hallway, now dressed in the fine black suit that you're a bit muscled up. You've got the red skin on, horns kind of coming out at the top, big thick Ray-Bans on your face, black leather gloves on with a few of your little nails poking out at the end of the fingertips, your black shiny shoes clacking on the sort of stonework and tile. Get to the end of the door here. You hear this music sort of bumping out on the other side, the vibration sort of shaking the door. And as you open the doorknob and press forward, this room suddenly opens out towards you. And you see one of the most bumpin' parties you've ever seen in your entire life, as a cacophony of demons, devils, ogres, Githyanki, Rakshasa, Afridi, Succubi, all kinds of creatures from the Nine Hells are just having the time of their lives, all dressed in exquisite outfits. There is a very large demon that's the bartender serving up drinks. Huge shoulders, massive wide head, just slinging out martinis and shots and everything. Everyone's just at their own tables having the best time. You see a makeshift stage with 3 water genasi that are singing in this melodic tune to this heavy beat that's kind of emanating kind of out of nowhere as this magical music is just bursting in all directions.
Okay, first thing Locke would probably do is notice the bar, look at the bartender, and just kind of say to himself, yeah, he probably does it better. And then I want to...
The bartender is a massive Goristro.
What is that?
It is like, do you ever play Doom, like the old Doom?
Yeah.
No.
Oh no, never? Okay. Imagine like huge hulking, almost like beast pig-like demon with a wide, massive head and huge horns with like a massive sort of wide body, and they're like 8 feet tall and like 6 feet wide. but he's got a little bow tie on, and he's got fur all over his like chest and to his hooves down on the ground. Spiked nails, like shaking a little tiny shaker and pouring out like blood flavored martinis on fire. Yeah, two little ones like.
I want to do a quick perception check to kind of look and see if I can see what looks like would be the study room. Would it be like literally right across from me?
So her directions was it was in the wing across the ballroom. You can see a door over here.
Okay.
But you don't see any like office area. You just see a door to another wing of this floor here.
Are there any other doors in this entire room, kind of thing? I'm assuming like entrances and things like that. But like, is it like
make a perception check? There's a lot of bodies around here, all kind of stacked together.
Sure. Perception, that's pretty good. I'm good on perception. That is a 23.
Okay. So down here, you can see some more doors leading down to what seems like a lower area.
Sure.
And you also see various ogres, large, sort of dull white skin, big, huge bellies, like loose skin flopping down.
Tina twerking, they're bumping uglies, yeah.
Exactly. A couple banquet tables over here. Some with like human bodies with like their carcasses open and just devils and demons just taking giant bites, intestines and muscle tissue and things like that. Adorned with like a little bit of roses and a little bit of salad on the sides and balsamic vinegar.
That's a big word for it. Okay, cool. All right, I'm going to walk back to the room. I've seen what enough. I'm going to walk back. Close the door and walk back.
All right, close the door. Were you stealthing at all, or were you just kind of like...
No, I was going to be trying to confident, kind of like, hide in plain sight as a guard and just be like, kind of like almost it was my position, look around, kind of nod to the bartender, walk back in, close the door, and then get back down the hall.
Just grunting the whole time, like 2 Coke and rum.
Exactly. All right, so Locke, as you go back to your friends, explain to them what you saw.
Yeah, I'll just tell them everything I saw. Like I won't hold anything back. There's no reason for it. Like I'm assuming I need these people to get out. So
okay.
So everything that I've seen, you guys know. So I'm
Well,
assuming
we
it's
don't-
probably right across the street. There's a lot of people, a lot of bodies.
Well, from your description, we don't exactly blend in. So the best idea is
no.
to not blend in at all. But she did say the east wing in the middle of the wall. There was a door.
Never
That's-
eat shredded wheat. That one.
Yes.
I don't know what you did just then. Delay buffering. Oh!
Wait for it.
So I'm hearing we need to get across the ballroom. Do you think it's possible for us to just walk through without bumping into anybody? It sounds like maybe it's a kind of bad.
Oh, it
party.
would take it'd be tight. Like, I'm talking ass cheeks tight.
That's where I
I
like
start
to be.
crying.
Oh, God, no.
You said the thing. You weren't supposed to say the thing, and you said the thing.
Ah!
Sit down.
I'll take a wine from the center and be like,
Where's the stage in relation to the door?
where was the stage? Was the stage up above?
Oh, yeah.
Or down
Sorry.
below?
I revealed that part there. Right there.
Yeah.
Oh,
Boom. Up there.
Okay.
We
So-
could do a distraction.
Yeah, maybe we do like a procession, like a dancing, distracting procession going through the room, and a couple of us stay in there while the other ones sneak into the other room. I'm a pretty good performer. I can run interference, and whoever leaves, I can just silent image and pretend they're still there.
I like that.
That would be useful.
I like that.
I'm more than happy to perform. That's kind of what I thought we were doing here.
What do you do?
What do I do?
What do you do besides make boot stew?
Oh, you were just thanks for reminding me.
Yeah, it's like you're slipping on the wall.
Seasoning? I can make all kinds of smells in there.
No, stop that.
I
Paprika. I prestidigitate paprika.
I don't know why, but that line just now is so iconic. That just
stew.
Okay, so in layman's terms, we have how many for distractions? Who do we have?
I think I'm best
Quincy.
for distraction.
Gale, our distraction duo. Fantastic.
I can also stay in distraction.
Yeah, you two work together well since you know each
Come
other.
over. No.
I've actually never seen Gale in this light. It's not bad, but I'm excited to see what you got.
I clock him again.
Since three of us can turn invisible, do you and then you lock? You guys will want to just sneak out because you can turn into whoever you want. So I can just make it. So you can make it look like a guard.
So you three.
Room or something.
So you three, I'm point to Gail, Quinston, and Melvin, and be like, you guys distract, and us three will go for this contracts.
Yeah, not that
I'm down.
afraid of staying in the big, scary room with lots of demons and ogres and stuff, but I think I'm better suited with the invisibility, with you lot.
I think so.
Is Udo better suited than you?
Udo's coming along for the ride, yes. Udo, my trusty compatriot. I pat the air.
Okay, so Locke, Ardo, Casper, and myself will be going to invisibility mode, and we're going to head for that east door, correct?
Yes, I will stay as the guard. I will stay looking at as the guard.
Were there any other rooms that you saw, Locke?
There's a lot of places. Like you'll see it. You'll see it. So if Thrak and if the little one,
you know what? Melvin gets like an inkling and he creates a mini. She's like, just guide me. I silent image a miniature version of the room so that we can create like an exact map. I can adjust it to make it look like an exact map.
There we go.
Exactly how many people are in there? Like
Doing like
where
a
all
Tony
the-
Stark thing with all those holographic images of people.
Ooh.
You're like,
yeah, except
You
lots of
are
hiccuping
here.
and burping in the middle of it, and like, and I'm also like shuffling cards in order to do it. Like I'm throwing cards, and in each card that lands on top like projects a new layer of this simulation.
Fancy.
That's-
I'm
That's
completely entranced by this.
interesting. That's really cool. That's something there.
Thank you.
Do a giraffe!
I got pretty popular for
giraffe.
do a giraffe. Okay, I throw a card to the other one, and just a little giraffe appears. It starts.
Yeah!
Giraffe appears.
so I could introduce you as the guard, as an early pre-show, so to speak. You three do your thing on the stage, and we will go into the other room.
An opening act.
A pre-show, a warm-up, a teaser.
You might not need to introduce us if the one lady's. Didn't she say she was gonna help with that or something?
I don't know.
The lady who she had to go host with her brother, and she said she was gonna be out in the ballroom while we were doing. So I imagine you might not even have to.
Oh, true. Well, the less I have to do, the better.
But remember, you have to come because we're missing 3 people, and we got 3 people performing. So you might have to come up with some fancy lie where.
Oh no, I still have the people. Remember, I press the digit or I silent image the 3 of you also twerking with the giraffe.
I don't do that.
Is my ass that
Yours
small?
stops twerking.
Want some butt pads?
You see that yours suddenly gets dummy thick.
Ardo.
There it is.
And
Wait, whose?
Ardo, what does Ardo want?
if we're putting in requests, can I be a little taller?
You grow to like 4 feet tall.
Perfect. Yes, thank you.
Well,
Me at
All right,
4'11".
so-
How's the weather down there?
into fire.
This is
So
fun.
let me let's go over this plan really quick. So Quincy and Thrak and Ardo, you're gonna try to make your way over to the other side of the ballroom and try to find the contracts.
Yes.
And Gale and Quentin, and Melvin, you're going to take the stage and start to perform and try to distract most of the people in the ballroom to be looking towards you, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
And I'll be silent imaging that all of us came in together, and then that all of us are still on stage.
Right. So you're telling imaging that there's a crew of the six
All
of
of
you,
us. Yeah.
but it's really the three of you that are able to do interactions and things.
Yeah, and I'll be making sounds, basically like I'll be like minor illusioning or prestidigitating the sounds that the other ones might be making throughout.
Gotcha. And then Quincy, you're going to be one of the bouncers, the guards.
Yep.
And Ardo and Thrak, you're going to be turned invisible and just following Quincy.
Correct.
Okay.
Is it possible for us to like try and bide them more time by just kind of like socializing with people? Or does anyone else in the distraction crew think that's dangerous? We should just go up to the stage.
I can do some crowd work.
I'm pretty sure.
All options are valid.
Once I hit the stage, it's gonna be a party for sure. So I feel like that's more than enough.
And that's great, foot stew or boot stew, but I'm worried that as soon as we get on stage, that's when our souls start to get like drained from us. So I want to try and like.
Well, we were supposed to do 7 performances over a sorts of 7 days. If I have a soul, I know it's big enough that it's going to be able to survive at least one of them.
Your soul may be big, but your heart obviously isn't.
Who needs both?
I am very uncomfortable with the energy you've created.
There's like a talking head of like Melvin later on, like,
It was odd between those.
Just fourth wall break.
Just a Emperor's New Groove, grayed out. He steps in front, like, hey.
Oh my god.
Well,
For the reunion show. That's what I was saying.
I've dealt with worse plans, so
Setting out then?
I walk out as the guard.
All right, so
let
I'll
everyone do their thing.
couple Quentin, Thrak, and Ardo here, and then we got Gale, Melvin, and Quentin. over
I have
here.
2 quick things. While we're talking, can we say that we took a short rest?
It wasn't necessarily an hour of hanging out there. It was just like a few minutes.
Okay, then can I
Can we wait? They said we had 4 hours. Can we just wait?
I mean, yeah, if you wanted to wait a little bit, you could.
Because I have half my health.
Okay, sure, yeah. you can
Oh,
take-
that's right.
It was teenage working, couldn't stop. They were beating my ass in a bad way. Okay?
Yeah, for sure. So you can take the hour of downtime to kind of like come up with this plan and just kind of like patch up your wounds from the
Sure.
fight and just relax for a minute. I'm just
Alright.
gonna make a couple rolls here.
Oh,
Oh no.
Melvin, at the end of the short rest, is going to perform some up-close magic just to try and inspire everybody. And I'm going to do Song of Rest. So everybody
same.
who's like, getting hit points regains an additional D6.
Same.
Yeah.
I will also perform a Song of Rest. We all should.
let's go.
So should we inspire each other?
Yeah, that's what I was going. Like, we're gonna do a lot of like just.
Okay,
I
okay.
help you and
Do
you
all
help.
of you just start to break out into like musical song?
Yes, basically.
Love, love.
Ooh. Oh, so wait. I have a font of inspiration. So you regain all your expended bardic inspirations when you finish a short or long rest. Could we like inspire each other
Yes.
with all of our inspirations and then get them all back? All right, I'll do that.
Yes.
How long does Barter's inspiration last?
You can only
For 10
have
minutes.
yeah, it's for 10 minutes, and I think you can only do one at a time. I'm not sure if you can
Yeah.
As a bonus
stack the
action.
inspirations like
Oh.
one after
Bardic
no.
inspiration we can use 3 times, so it's okay.
right
to
on different people, I think. So like for
Yeah.
instance, you couldn't go over to Melvin and be like, I inspire you, I inspire you, I inspire you. Then he has like 3d8 to use. You could be like, I inspire you. That's the one until it ends. I can inspire you over there, and you can use that until it ends.
Okay, but it only lasts for 10 minutes after it's casted, so that's
Yeah.
why.
Yeah.
Maybe if the people who are going invisible inspire each other and we save our inspirations so that while we're performing, if we need, we can just keep inspiring each other to try and succeed.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's
You're pretty
Okay.
smart, Comb Over. I like you.
Thank you. My
So-
brain is addled from years of alcohol abuse, but
I can
today
tell.
I'm having a real moment of clarity, I find. Hell has really given me some blinders. I feel a sense of focus that I haven't felt since my wife.
Walter would be proud.
Okay, let's see. So
You're a real bummer, mate. You're a real bummer.
I very much am. Thank you. It's the nicest thing someone said to me in years.
Yeah. No, it's just sadness after sadness.
That is my life.
Uh,
Single tear.
I point down to the as you're talking about your dead family. I point down to the.
I'm sorry. Start spicing up the on again.
Oh my god! It's just kicking him while he's down.
I deserve this.
I like this guy.
I deserve this.
Oh,
the
my
3
face
people
hurts.
that are going invisible, I want to use the Mantle of Inspiration from the College of Glamour to give you guys an additional temporary 8 HP.
Okay.
Yeah.
So those of you again visible, Thrak and Ardo, you got 8 temporary hit points.
Basically, I just shimmy on you.
A little bit of a lap dance for inspiration.
Little body roll.
At 4'11", one of your boobs just clean.
Damage.
What's your damage?
32D.
I can see the TM.
Dwarf down! Dwarf down!
Brand.
That is that's
I keep going.
So after the hour of short rest,
Yeah.
and the shimmying and the knockout boobs side, we're gonna have you guys start making your way out of the room to put this plan into action. So, coming down the hallway over here, we've got our performers up there, and then we've got Quincy and our 2 invisible bards over there. Did anyone want to explore any of the doors that you see? There's a hallway that also goes down here that I'll. Does anyone want to look? I guess you can. Yeah, I'll reveal that to you as you kind of like pass by.
Sure.
I want to go inside.
I'll look at it.
I'll keep watch and just make it look like all 6 of us are just standing there, like just sort of milling about.
Oh, there's people over there.
Oh, wow.
So as you do take a little bit of a look over, you do see 2 more guards at the other end of the hallway here, blocking a doorway of some kind. Still no same black suit attires with the gloves, with the nails coming out, the red skin, the Ray-Bans, at the end of that hallway. You, Quincy, as a guard, just walking by, were you guys trying to like look around the corner and not be seen, or were you just kind of like walk on by that hallway there?
Walk on by.
I feel like with my passive perception, I kind of would have seen it and then kept on walking.
Okay. And then, Melvin, you making it seem like the group of performers are coming out of the lounge. You're just going to have them just walk on by and have them be in view?
It depends on if anybody is trying to... it sounds like nobody's going down the hallway, so I was doing that to keep a diversion in case somebody from the ballroom came in. But since there's people down there, I'm just going to start trying to match the silent image to people's movements so that I can like get a feel to best simulate them as after they leave, after they break off.
Okay, so as Quincy kind of makes their way down towards the ballroom, you've kind of got your silent image on of your party, and they're just kind of dancing, kind of looking around the hallway here, and not stealthing at all. The 2 guards do see you kind of at the end of the hallway and kind of make a shout out. Hey, what are you doing out of the lounge over there?
I'll go back. I'll walk back if I heard that. I'll walk back and yell at them and be like, Ophelia wants them!
Ophelia wants them? What does Ophelia want with them?
Is that any of your business? And I'll kind of just keep walking like as if like I know what I'm doing, like don't mess with me kind of thing.
Is it my business? I don't know if it's my business. Make a persuasion or deception check. Up to you.
Ooh, okay. What is? Oh, they're both the same. Okay. It's 11.
Oh, jeez.
Am I able to offer a helping hand?
Have you been inspired yet? Have we done the inspirations?
Yeah.
I feel like we were going to do that before we left the room, didn't we? We said.
Yeah, but then it only lasts like 10 minutes, and it doesn't. I don't know.
Yeah, it's.
Well,
I
so
mean,
if you do them at the before you left, then you'd have a whole 10 minutes.
Yeah.
It's like walking around.
Oh.
So you do have that option if you like.
yeah, that was what I was thinking. Like we do them, we leave the room, we start performing.
Yeah.
You guys, you can continue inspiring each other. We can continue inspiring each other.
You
well,
can wait that out till the 10 minutes expire, then you could do another set.
Well,
Yeah.
sure. If DM lets us go back in time, kind of be like, yeah, let's all do
that's
it.
totally okay.
Yeah,
So you each should have a D8, correct?
essentially. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, so roll that D8 there, my friend.
Sounds good.
As you all kind of like huddled together before you go out. Okay, we're doing this plan. We're gonna kill this. Ready? 1, 2, 3, break. And you all get-
sorry.
Well,
plus
twerk as
5.
well.
So it'll be a total of 16.
Okay. Uh, 16.
Yes.
I don't know. This is Emmanuel's party. Ophelia's not really under the. They rolled a 16 and a 14.
Ooh, let's go.
Ophelia's not really on. Hold on. We'll sort this out. We'll come over there. And one of the guards is now starting to approach.
Nice.
I think I could probably. I think what I'm gonna try and do is I'm gonna like walk. I'll walk up to the dude, and I'll just kind of be like.
So
Listen
also,
here.
just to make sure, so the sound image is being cast by Melvin. That's kind of holographically making the other three
Look like
feel
you're there.
like they're there. So when Quentin kind of leaves the pack, does that wreck the sound image at all, or it's still going?
Well, he wasn't doing a silent image of me because I was actually going up to the thing.
Right,
Yeah.
but it's
So
no like a
he was-
hologram. Like if someone leaves it, if it affects it at all, or just keeps going.
No, essentially it's like I project that those three are here. I'm not really projecting anything specifically over
Okay, solid.
Quentin, yeah.
Yeah. So
You're all
I'll
good. Go
I'll
for it.
walk up so he doesn't come over here. You know what I mean? And maybe potentially see the hologram or do something weird. And
Okay, so you kind of meet him in the hallway.
yeah, and I'm gonna say, listen, mate, you seem like a nice guy. You seem like you're doing your job. I'm just supposed to go out there and perform, and you're supposed to watch a hallway. How about you watch this hallway and you let me do the thing that I've been brought here to do for everybody's entertainment, and then later on you can ask all the questions you like. And I'm making a persuasion check to keep him where he's at.
Okay, go for it.
Ooh.
That is a 24.
Oh,
There we go. Those are the bard numbers that I was like. Like the first persuasion check for the bard one shot. 11?
No, it's so bad.
Okay, yes. So you kind of put him in his place, like, how about this? I'll do the performing, and
Yeah,
you do
I'll
the
perform.
fucking hallway
The
walking.
hallway monitoring.
And this sort of like, you know, muscly sort of bouncer like visage comes towards you and is like, fucking artists are such dicks. I don't know why the fuck it's just sort of turns around and just kind of put him in his place and kind of deflated.
As he turns around, I will whistle at him and be like, but you're doing a great job at it. Look at you.
I'm impressed, but I don't want Quentin to know that I'm impressed.
Thanks, mate. Yeah, just go and fucking do your little dance. Hope your soul stays intact. But and just like walks over to the place.
Okay, I'll turn back around and I'll be like, boot stew. Says a boot stew. Walk back to the group and be like,
Do you still have his hat on one of your shoes?
oh no, I left the hat in the room.
Yeah, I took it back and put it back on my head without washing it out.
Still warm.
Just
And
warm.
I am not wearing shoes, nor do I wear shoes.
Water just like trickling down
So
your temple.
good.
Yeah, honestly, barely. It just blends in. I'm always moist.
Oh my god.
Always
You hear that? You
I'm-
hear that? Everybody, chat, always boys, kicking it.
All right, so Quentin, you've successfully kind of diverted that guard as he just kind of murmurs under his breath. The other guard's like, "Oh, we're supposed to be at this door. We're not supposed to really touch the merchandise. You know, it's just fine. Just don't matter him. It's fine." So you come back to the rest of your group over there. So who's going out the door first? Or
I'll
did
open
any of you want to explore anything around here before they head out to the ballroom?
I don't personally.
Yeah, I think I'm okay. I think I just
Yeah.
want to like kind of boogie there, grab the contracts, make them invisible, and boogie by.
Okay. So
Or
going
just
out to the
maybe.
floor. All right. So making your way onto the ballroom floor, the party following in tow. So as you come out of this door, once again, as it opens, a wave of sound crashes over you. Most of this comes from a stage where a trio of human-sized wooden dolls playing dueling violin solos, but this is mixed with the conversation and laughter of the lavishly dressed crowd watching them. Some sit at low tables, while others stand in small groups and chat over their drinks. Many of the figures are clearly devils, but others seem drawn from all four corners of the 9 hells and above. Among the throng, hulking, blue-skinned ogres are casually speaking with what seems to be levitating gray robe. An angel with torn wings and blood running from their eyes is sharing a joke with a man with a wolf's head. In the corner, a band of what seem to be humanoid hippos in neat blue uniforms are playing cards and swapping war stories. Kulak, I'll have you make me a perception check.
Sounds good. That is a 24.
24. So the ballroom is very, very large. The floor measures about 60 feet by 90 feet with the raised stage covering another 60 feet by 20 feet. The ceiling is also very, very high, probably a good 60 feet up, with a few chandeliers adorning sort of the middle row of the roof here, same as in the lounge area. You can see that doorway on the other end of the ballroom leading to another wing of the floor here. You can see those staircases on the other end of the room, and you see the long bar along the western wall there, where a team of devils are sort of waiting for their drinks as a Goristro is mixing elaborate drinks for the guests. And as the rest of you come in, Melvin, Gale, and Quentin, and Melvin being water genasi, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Roll me a history check.
I think it's going to be another 11. I've been getting so many 11s. Let me just make sure. History, yep, 11.
Okay. Do you want to use your inspiration roll or keep that for later?
No, I'm definitely keeping the inspiration for the upcoming
Okay.
performance.
So it's kind of hard at first to figure out where this music, why it's familiar to you, but it comes from the Genasi culture. You've heard these songs kind of being strung from the air Genasi. You're not really too sure of the name or where it exactly originated, but the songs being sung and the melody from the 3 violins, you recognize it. It seems familiar to you.
Melvin, do you recognize the tune? You seem to be shocked a bit. You good?
Well, it's the Genasi they have here. Yeah, it's some kind of an air Genasi song. I don't remember what the title is. It's kind of weird. They have water Genasi here singing an air Genasi song. I don't quite know the deal. Hey, here's an idea. Maybe we get them in on the performance. They can be like our assistants.
Sure.
Why not?
Are
Or
they evil?
I think everything here is evil.
Then why do we want them around us?
What? That seems so arbitrary. Who cares what they are?
I go flirt with the bartender.
I think Melvin is going to just straight up start trying to attract as much attention as he can. Start prestidigitating. He's gonna prestidigitate little explosions, and he's gonna start actually going around the room and lowering the candle light. Are there torches and stuff?
Yeah, there's a little bit of candle. There's a little bit of candle light on the tables. The chandeliers have lights kind of coming out of them, kind of glowing. And there's a little bit of torches on the wall, kind of illuminating the whole area around here.
Okay, well then I'm gonna go over to the band after having like lowered the lights and be like, hey, can you work with us? We're gonna start the performance a little early, get this party really kicking, really give these people a show. Can you help us with a little bit of a build up? So you lower the music and then build up as to kind of, celebrate with us, give us some oomph when we introduce ourselves.
So as you go over to the stage, there is no band. It is just these. Uh-oh, are you guys frozen?
Nope.
Oh,
No,
Oh.
I think you're frozen.
you have
You're
a
frozen.
French kissing the air. Oh.
Oh, we're good.
There you go. You're back.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. Froze for a minute. So going over to the stage, there is no band, in fact. It is just these 3 wooden dolls doing these dueling violins and performing for the stage here currently.
These must be former performers. I pointed the dolls like, hey, everybody, this is gonna be us.
I will go over to that, and I am going to look horrified as they could not possibly capture my likeness.
I kind of
But
want
do you
to.
still want to go over to the stage and try to like talk to them to try to like back you up?
If I can at least talk to the Genasi, maybe they can like sing something on top to help emphasize our entrance.
Okay.
Oop, I moved my guy.
So have you go the 3 of you kind of going over there. And then Quincy, so as you're kind of walking over to the stage, do you do your kind of sparks and everything before you get to the stage, or do you want to go to the stage first and kind of talk that out before doing the
No,
big
I'm starting
show?
to lower some of the lights with prestidigitation as we approach the stage, but I don't start drawing tons of attention yet.
Okay, so you start noticing that the crowd around you, they're kind of talking, conversing, playing cards, drinking, and they all just kind of like start noticing the candlelight getting a little bit lower, and they're just kind of looking around like, what's happening? But for you, Locke, you're making your way beelining over to the other side of the door.
Yes, I would probably like try like in a march in a business-like manner, like I know where I'm going, like I know what I'm supposed to do, and walk straight ahead to that door on the east side.
Okay, so as you and your invisible friends are kind of taking all this in, you are walking right into an Oni that is conversing with 2 huge ogres, and this Oni is very drunk, kind of swishing from side to side with like a weird bright green bubbling drink in a glass not kind of like this with a dark metal handle on it. I said to them, you make the fucking wish, you idiot! And just like falling over back and forth. You are going to have to make a dexterity saving throw so you don't crash, so your party, your invisible members don't crash into him.
Ooh, okay.
And I'll have all Ardo and Thrak make the same roll.
Okay.
It's really D20, right? For this one?
How are we?
Have inspiration.
How many? Like I don't want to
So
overdo.
you just got the one. You just got the one bit of inspiration, I believe.
Sure, that's fine. Oh, that's right. So we can't like stack. You meant stack them as like we have multiple variate.
Yeah. So when you get inspired, you've got that inspiration for 10 minutes, and then when it drops, you can then inspire the person again.
Sure. Okay. Well, this wasn't great. 14.
14. Okay.
23.
Ooh,
23.
nimble
24.
word.
I kept my
24.
Nice.
So, Locke, as you're kind of dressed as this hulking sort of demonic guard walking through this bouncer, just sort of waving to people, everyone having a good time. Guards kind of clock you and you clock them back. As Ardo and Thrak, these smaller little beings, trying to kip up behind Locke, just sort of dodging people's big long limbs and legs and all these creepy winged folk. You just ducking and dodging. The owner's like, and I told them you make the fucking wish. And they take their drink and like throw it behind him. And Locke, you're able to kind of just sort of go wide, and Ardo and Thrak, you being so small, the arm just goes right above your heads and misses you completely, but it's by a hair. The drink just wishes by your hair as the liquid falls to the ground, but you do manage to bypass the Oni.
I'll keep walking, like kind of just grunt to myself and just keep walking.
So make your way across the hallway over there.
Indeed.
And and the other 3 of you go to the stage.
As I get to the stage, I'm gonna pull out my I'll say leer. Why not? I'll pull out my leer, and I am gonna use prestidigitation on myself to be louder and more vambostrous, I guess, if that's not a real word. And I'm gonna start like performing because that's the whole point, right? We're gonna start distracting people.
Could we wait to see if we could convince them to give us a little bit of an oomph to get even more attention, or do you if you want to just go in, that's fine.
I don't think these things are like alive. I don't think these things are like.
Are there genasi on stage, or are there no? Is it
there's
just
the porcelain dolls on stage? I don't think there's anybody.
Oh, okay. I misunderstood.
So they're wooden dolls that kind of look and resemble like water genasi, and they're violin all around.
Yeah, they're not.
I thought they were 2 pets.
I will walk over them as you start to talk to them, and I'll knock one on like my eye socket. And you're like, "You're not real, mate."
When he turns ahead, ow.
I guess let's just start performing. Go for it. Yeah.
Yeah, I will start. I'll take out my lyre, and I'll have a strum, and it's gonna sound like da-da-da, 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 da-da-da,
Okay, so you just get on the stage as the lights all dim. Locke, you're able to take your crew across the hallway, and you just get on the stage. Melvin goes up like, we should ask them to help accompany us. And you go, they're not real, mate. And just hit them the dolls as they just kind of like animated, just doing their violins thing, kind of like Disneyland animatronic. And you go on there like, do we just go for it? And then Quentin just hops on the stage. Boom, 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 boom. And the whole crowd just looks over to you and goes, whoa! And they start getting into it. Did the 2 of you want to do anything to accompany Quentin here with his performance?
Is there a hood of a car that Gale is able to?
Yeah.
Somehow.
Can someone find an illusion? A car with Gale just like poised on it?
A fire red carriage.
Or like a wine bottle that she like open and like spray.
On an 03 Honda Civic.
Oh my god.
Okay, actually that's what I'm gonna do. Can I look to see if this table closest to the stage has a bottle of wine or bubbly that I can start to like shake and like spray on myself?
Yeah, go for it.
Exactly
Okay.
what all I've ever wanted.
That's all I've ever wanted. Perception, I got a 15.
15? Oh no, you're like, you can see it without even rolling. You can just go up there and just swipe it from them.
Okay, so then I'm gonna do like a salty, like sauntering over there, just like, well, hello, we are your entertainment for tonight. Mind if I borrow this? Or shake it up violently. All over.
Oh, god damn it, that's worth 10,000 gold. Oh, fuck. All right, well, this better be a good show.
I have more emphasis on my giant tits.
Well, it's a better show. It's a better show now. It's a better show.
Good. I avoid my flat ass.
Oh man.
So you take the champagne, just start spraying it all around. They're just spraying it on your chest.
Party!
Start to get up on the stage here. Melvin, what did you want to do to add to this as the water genasi that are wooden dolls, little wooden dolls on the stage just keep going.
I'm going crazy with prestidigitations right now, just sparks all around me. I'm gonna do like one of those, essentially it's like a silent magic show where I'm not gonna try and distract from the music that's happening, but I'm gonna try and start like basically performing cool tricks, but like as part of the silent image. I'm gonna have like the rest of the group kind of like the ones that I'm silent imaging.
The other 3.
Yeah, the other 3 just sort of like shimmying in back.
Do like Motown backup dancers, just like nah.
They turn into the Pips.
Okay.
Yeah, dressed like in suits and everything.
All right.
As a part of my performance, I would like to shift the fingers of the animatronic dolls to be in the correct key. So now they are accompanying me.
So now, as you're kind of making that strum with the sort of ethereal guitar that's coming out, the violins go kind of like the symphony orchestra melding with ACD at the same time.
Nice.
All right, as Melvin.
I'll start calling up volunteers as well to like do magic tricks with them, just to distract as many people as possible.
Perfect.
All right, so first off,
Can I also be volunteering to do belly button shots off of me?
This is exactly what we
Okay, so first off, everyone make a performance check at advantage, obviously. Everyone help each other up with this awesome display.
I just completely lost that.
Oh my goodness, hell yes. Thank you for advantage.
Oh!
You still have your inspiration if you need it.
No, I don't need it. I got 27.
Okay.
Body shots!
A 22 for Melvin.
22. So yeah, you have enthralled the stage. There was like some ethereal music going on, lots of conversation, people in the mood, but it was just like, you know, parties have highs and lows. You just kind of caught them a bit of a low moment, and you're like, I'm gonna raise this up, and everyone's like, oh shit, and everyone's putting their hands up and like completely enthralled from the surprise performance. Next, I'm gonna have Melvin and Gale do persuasion checks at advantage to try to call up people up to the stage and try to get them up there with you two helping each other out. And Quentin, did you want to try to convince anyone to come up as well? Or are you just being kind of the centerpiece and just rocking out?
I'm the centerpiece, and especially because your boy rolled a 20, meaning that with my performance, I have 30.
They're like putty in the palm of your hand.
I am doing the one thing that my character.
Damn right. Damn right.
That's awesome.
Gail, Melvin, what'd you get for persuasion?
A dirty, filthy 20.
Oh, I got a 19.
19.
Somehow this fat mustachioed man is more persuasive than
It's all in the mustache. It's all in the mustache.
It's the boot stew. The boot stew.
This is, you know, a different place.
Musk just emanating from my head.
Musk.
Okay, so we're gonna have some of these tables start to line up, get up close to the stage. As they all start making their way over, crowding up towards you, lining up for the body shots, lining up for the awesome magic tricks of the fireworks and the multicolored scarves and the disappearing cards, the
Look at that mosh
floating
pit.
top hat.
Yes.
Can I crowd surf?
Oh, I also got a crowd surf.
You can certainly try.
Is that athletics?
So that one big one just takes you up, just kind of just like a hand motion with you on him, and then just kind of puts you.
Oh, they're too far away, or else I would go for like the larger one.
Was like, catch me.
I want to do a crowd walk. I want to do one of those where you're just like stepping on people's hands. You've seen those guys do that?
Oh God, yeah.
I want to while I'm playing, just like
With you were able to get half of the entire ballroom to come up.
Ah, sweet.
And you're just putty in the palm of your hands. They're just lining up all these, some like very lavishly like handsome devilish figures, some disgusting with pusses and boils on their faces and like half melted skin coming off of their jowls, lining up for the body shots.
Come get it!
Oh wow! Just another day on the internet for Gail.
How do you know my platform?
And another group coming over to Melvin as you're doing all these tricks one after the other, and they're just like kids, like cats following a light. Everything you're doing, every hand motion, their eyes just going from left to right, left to right. You've got them very much affixed on the stage at this moment. Yes, Gail?
I thought that there was something telepathic wisdom. I'm able to speak telepathically to any creature as long as I share a language. Locke, what languages do you know? Or I guess we should have done that before.
And you all know common.
We
So.
all know common.
Okay, just making sure. Okay, so I'm going to cast that, and I don't see a range. I don't see a range on it. So,
Just be able to telepathically communicate to your party, basically.
yeah. Oh, within 60 feet.
60 feet. Okay, and I don't think it would go, or I don't think it'd go beyond walls either.
Yeah.
Okay, have you gone already in the room, or are you still at the
Not
end?
yet, we're-
They're just about to go in there. We're just about to cut to them.
Okay, perfect. So I'm going to telepathically speak to Locke and tell them, okay, we have the situation under control. I do not know how much longer we have, but please hurry and rip my fucking contract into shreds. Okay, bye.
Ooh,
And I'm like,
real
who
quick.
wants body shots? But
Before we cut to sneaky group, I would like to use my enthralling performance on Ogre 1, Ogre 2, Ogre 3, and Ogre 4. So they all have to make wisdom saving throws, if I remember correctly. Yep.
Wisdom saving throws. Okay.
This music does slap, by the way. Like this is like
This is a bob.
it's a bob.
yeah, it's great.
Thanks,
Party
kid.
Club, we all in hell. We drinking stuff, you know as well. Everybody here doing their thing. That guy.
Let's see. The first one was a 9. Second one is a 7. Third one is a 12. And there's a fourth one.
Yep.
13.
Woo! Those 4 are 100% charmed by me.
Let's go.
I am their world currently. I am the most important thing in it until someone attacks them or somebody they like. But as of right now, they basically are mine.
Tell them to run and get the rest of the party. Tell them to grab everyone else and bring them to the front.
Yeah, no, that's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to tell them like, hey, you, you, get everybody over here.
Is that what you say? Are you saying that actually?
Oh yeah, why not? I would tell them to try to get everybody to the
Okay,
front.
so as you're rocking out, people are doing body shots off Gale. Melvin's doing the extraordinary tricks. You're in the front rocking out with the wooden sister violin gang. Hey, ogres! Don't let those other fuckers stay silent. Get them the fuck up here! They're just like overly excited, like big, huge apes. They just keep shouting, and their huge bellies and jowls just moving from side to side as they just stomp over the tables, as they just backhand them. They flip over, crushing on chairs, and make their way over to the other Githyanki, Rakshasa, Succubi, as they run over and start grabbing them, kind of Lord of the Rings-ish with one hand, just like, wah, wah, wah! These little feet just kick in the air. Come to join the party! It's a party! Where are you going? Come here! Just chasing people all over the place, and the furniture is just falling over. The drinks are like chittering around the ground. As you hear some people be like, yeah, okay, oh God, what are you doing? Just like, some are against their will, some are willing to go.
Do some of them run away in fear? Like the fear of people in the room would be great. I see stairs.
Some of them, they'll run out the stairs. They're just like, what the fuck are you doing? Get the fuck away from me!
Okay, I was hoping they had fear.
Nice.
They're more just pestered and upset. But there are other ogres here as well. They're like, what do you do? I'm fine over here. I've got my fun drink with the umbrella. Leave me alone. And they go over.
Body shots.
This is going to be fun. I'm making persuasion rolls to see if they can persuade the other ogres.
Persuasive ogres, you know them.
Let's go.
Okay,
How you
I'm
do?
not even joking. I just rolled. This is the last set of rolls. Oh, shit. Oh, do you see that?
Blurry.
Ooh, oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Yes!
Let's go. Ogres know what's up.
Those are both nat 20s.
Let's go.
I know when I see a party person, I can feel it.
I can smell a fan.
I can
Those
smell
drinks got nothing on this belly button.
I've never seen the belly button emphasized so much a part of the process. These drinks are shit. The belly button, however, is what you're
Is that like cosmopolitan? People just eating belly buttons? Is that what that is?
I guess.
Oh my
This is
God.
hell, after all.
Is it like an acquired taste? Is that a hell thing?
It is.
It's
There's
just
a lot of
abnormally
belly
deep.
button drinks in hell.
Incredible. I'm my
And
cheeks
I
hurt.
may have been to hell a few times, unfortunately.
Oh my gosh, my cheeks. Okay.
So just
Oh.
get
I know,
everyone
great
riled
beer.
up here
Great. Great.
as the
news.
ogres are kind of almost like herding sheep. They're kind of in the back here.
Oh, yes.
Oh,
Everybody.
let's go.
Yes.
Gets up to the front of the stage here.
Bootstoot riot. I saw someone in the chat.
Can we get the bartender too? Can they
Riot.
grab the bartender?
Oh, wow.
With a nat 20, we gotta get the bartender. Come on.
That's amazing.
We got double nat 20s. We gotta get the bartender.
Shout
Yeah,
out to the chat for Boot Stew Riot.
Bring more
I'll get
wine!
the bartender's definitely going to be up there in a second, just making sure everyone's compact up here because that was such a convincing roll.
Yes.
They're not going to be too spread out. They're all going right up to the top. So basically, you see the ogres like running around, gathering those who were like really like convincing. Come on, they're performing. Respect the artist, and just like move them along. And some of them that are like, no, I'm fine. Really, I just want to sit here and eat some of this rib. This is really good human. No, that's stupid. Bam! And just like crushes it with his two fists. Watch the show! And just like grabbing him under the arm and everything. And one of them comes up to the Goristro. Come on, buddy. Come join the rest of us. You've been making drinks for everybody all night. It's time for you to have fun. Come, dance with us. The Goristro just with the two things. You know what? I think I am overdue for a little bit of dancing myself. They can make their own fucking drinks for a minute. Let's go, Ogre, come on! And then run over.
Yay!
Oh my
Come take a shot
god.
at my belly button!
Oh my gosh.
I think that one's calling over to you, my friend. I think you want you to shot there the belly button. I don't know. Usually, the last few times I tried to do belly shots, the horns kind of gored the belly dancer.
I'm just thinking about these huge, like the size difference, like sucking your whole stomach because it's not a belly button. It's just, it take your stomach
It's liposuction.
You go from
like an oyster.
outie.
They might suck your whole body.
A little tiny straw. I'm thinking a little tiny straw.
Like a permanent
For
outie.
only there's a
And the ogre and the Gorisha are just talking like, don't worry about it, Grisnack. That can't happen again. That was like a 1 in a million chance. Go have fun. Just tell Emmanuel you're just taking a break. Go. Look, she's staring right at you. Go.
I'm quite flexible. I can avoid the horns.
Ooh.
Oh, I'll take her up on that. Okay. And you see the hooves just bang against the ballroom tile, trying to make their way over to the top towards Gale.
Oh my gosh.
This really is a party! Just like swiping humanoids and devils just out of the way, trying to get up to the top of the stage. So good job, y'all. You have pretty much gone the whole ballroom up to the front of the stage at this point.
My gosh.
As we now turn away from this Lord of the Rings themed summer beach party break only on VHS.
summer of '99, man.
We're doing it. It's a different room.
Actually,
Different
legendary.
different vibe.
Yeah.
As the rest of you, Thrak, Ardo, and Locke enter into the east wing of the Tower of Song. Going in here, sort of walking into the hallway as the door closes behind you, there seems to be this sort of sound muffling, this adhesive on the door that when you shut it, it just completely muffles out the party below. And or on the other side, you just hear the kind of the muffling of the beats behind you, but you hear this melodic, very gentle piano being played out throughout the whole entire wing of this side of the tower.
it's a tower. Like, are we in a hallway? Kind of like as we see.
Sorry, the floor you're on is in a tower.
Okay.
I should state of this on the 69th floor.
Right. Okay. Sure. Are we in like what do I see here? Like I'm like I know like what we have here is like just like a strip of like room.
Yeah. So again, you just another plush hallway with purple carpets.
It is
gold. Yeah. So it's just a hallway with purple carpets, golden walls. The sound of loud music kind of comes from the ballroom behind you, but muffled, has a bit of sound muting. You just hear like the thumping of the sound waves behind you, but you hear this melodic piano sound just kind of gracefully playing throughout this side.
I'll kind of look both ways and not see anybody, and I'll kind of just whisper and be like, now where do we go? I was not expecting this.
Do we follow the piano music?
I mean, maybe. What do you think, Ardo?
Ardo lets go of Thrak's hand. Sorry, I'm very nervous. And as I look, is there like, does the hallway lead, like, does it bend around to either direction? Like at the top and the bottom there?
Yeah, so this one leads to a door here, and the top half leads around a corner.
I don't remember what Ophelia said.
All she had said was east wing, middle of the wall.
Middle of the wall.
I think she was talking about just this door that we just walked in, though.
Oh, that's right.
We could split up.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
That sounds good.
I don't particularly. That's such a good idea. Personally, as someone with a lot of experience in adventuring, but if you think that's
if you have so much experience, then you should be the one to choose your direction, and we'll go the other way.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think you can handle it by yourself. Yeah.
You and Udo, it's a double team. Then we go 2 and 2.
Me and Locke go together. You and Udo, it's a clear team. You got this. Sweating.
Sure.
Before he even responds, I'm gonna go upstairs. I'm gonna go to the north. Before I was like, okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn and walk with you. Have fun. Oh, not yelling. Sorry.
Okay, so Locke, you are just booking up the top part of the hallway?
Yes.
All right, what are the rest of you doing, Ardo and Thrak?
I'm going with Locke.
Okay.
I'll go north from here.
Ardo is going to look up at Locke leaving, and then look down at the other end of the hallway, and then look up at Locke leaving and go, and then go the other way. And
Ooh, okay.
I like it. I like it a lot.
Okay.
All right. So
honestly, wasn't expecting that.
I'm looking at Locke like, I kind of feel bad.
Oh.
Just looking at the invisible hallway.
And don't hear him there. Hear like the shuffling.
All right. So we'll start with Ardo. So Ardo, you come across down the hallway to a door. Did you want to try to unlock it or just open it, or what are you doing?
I very cautiously would like to listen at the door and see if I hear anyone on the other side.
All right, make a perception check.
Cool. That's a 3.
3. So you kind of go put your ear to the door. Nothing.
Have you your inspiration?
It's safe.
It's up to him if he wants to use it now or save it for later.
I'm gonna say, okay, cool, it's safe, and try to unlock the door.
All right, so you go to. Are you gonna try to see if it's locked first, or just try to go to unlock it?
I'm gonna actually, if I can command. No, it's been more than an hour. Udo's not with me anymore. Yeah, I'm gonna like gently see if it's locked first.
Okay, so you go put your hand on the handle. Opens.
Very cautiously, like poking it open, like inch by inch, and like creeping my head in to see what I can find in there.
Okay. So looking into this room here, just open all that up for you. So, where the rest of the tower has been lit with yellow fiery light, the room before you is laid out in a soft white glow. It illuminates rows and rows of instruments, from horns and flutes to pianos and drums, most of which look brand new. And you notice that the piano is just softly playing itself.
This doesn't look like an office, but I will, I guess, creep further into the room if it looks empty, and try to like get a full look at the room to see if there's any other like entrances or exits.
Okay, make a perception check.
Oh, that's better. That's an 18.
18. So, yeah, you don't necessarily see any other entrances or exits. It seems to be the only entrance in here. But what you do notice is that the many violins and other stringed instruments around here, they seem to wear a certain pattern on them that they seem like they're well-worn fiddles that seem like they've been played particularly heavily. That look like the violins in particular have been like used to shit, like someone's just been playing them over and over and over again.
Can I inspect the violins a little closer? See if there's anything I could notice about like the wearing pattern, or
sure, make an
I think it's
investigation
like
check.
connected to the dolls that we're playing. Investigation, that's a 15.
15. So looking at these violins, they look like they've been well loved, like well played over and over and over again. You notice a lot of scratch marks sort of underneath the string. Some of the strings are a bit worn. Some of the bows are a bit flayed. The strings need to be restringing. A lot of the other instruments seem to be like fairly fine, like they're not played as much as the violins, like signifying like these things are very well loved, that whoever uses these instruments, like the violins are probably their favorite instrument to use. Looking at the bottom of the rack that they're on, the various rows, you do see 3 initials, EDF, encased in a gold plaque.
DF. Okay. Then I would like to try to see if I can find the fiddle with the most love that's been given to it, the most like well-worn in.
Okay.
And I'm going to just softly say, if you bring me here, I'm taking a souvenir, and I'm gonna stuff the fiddle in my pack. And then I'm gonna look out into the hallway and be like, Hawk, Thrak, Hawk.
I don't think we hear him. Do we hear him?
Back down the hall.
So while you've gone down that part of the hallway, our other 2 friends have kept on going. So we'll go over to Thrak and Locke here. As you go down this section of the hallway, you see the hallway kind of banks off to the left there, and you see a door to your right of it.
Kind of curse under my breath. More freaking doors. And I'm gonna just assume that if it's an office, it's gonna be like in an ornate office. So I'm just gonna go walk down the entire hallway and I'm kind of apprehensive about it, but I'm gonna walk down the entire length of the hallway and kind of peek around the corner around the next area, just in case, just to not be stupid.
Okay, so it's still disguised as one of the bouncer guards.
Yes.
You kind of go forward, peek around the corner there, and you see oh, come on, reveal yourself. Another hallway with another door.
With another door at the end of the hallway?
So another door right here.
Okay. and the hallway doesn't like veer off in any other way, kind of thing, from what I can see.
Not that I can see. Let me just double check here.
Actually, just listen to that door that's closest to me there. Just for shits and giggles.
Actually, sorry, my mistake. There is a door right here as well.
Okay. So like I'm assuming that Thrak is following me, but Thrak is literally doing whatever he wants, I'm sure. I would probably like we're not talking, I'm assuming, so I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna probably keep on walking down the end of the hallway to the far door, end door, at the end of the hallway.
Down over here.
Yes.
Okay, Thrak, are you following, or are you gonna check out one of the other doors?
As he starts walking away, I'm like, "Hey, where are you going?"
You just hear this whispering voice.
I know where he is, right? Like out of because he can't see me. So out of nowhere, I'm like, "Hey, where are you going?"
Down
So
the hallway.
he informs you at the end of the hallway, but I am going to just put an ear to the door that's closest to me there really quickly before I rejoin with Locke.
Okay, make a perception check.
Perception is really bad.
Perception.
That did not land flat. What do I do?
Disgrace.
It land wedged sideways. Do I re-roll it?
Cocked.
Oh, so that means cocked. Yeah, so re-roll that one.
Okay.
Cocked.
Didn't do much better, but I got a 5.
Oh,
Yeah.
No.
Perception checks, man.
your ears hurt
Did you
from the
use
room,
your
room
bardic
before.
inspiration?
I have not.
You maybe wanna?
You could if you like to, or save it for another
Yeah,
opportunity.
or save it
Totally up
for
to you.
I think I'm just gonna. I just like don't hear anything. All right, cool. And I'm just gonna rejoin with Locke.
Pretty much, yeah. You can put your ear to the door as well. It's just silence. It's nothing, no scratching, no talking or anything on that side.
I'm gonna meet up with Locke.
All right, so going into the door over here, Quincy.
Yes. Yes, please.
Okay.
Like tug at his robes so he knows that I'm here.
I kind of just like swipe him off, like don't touch me.
Give you a
So stepping into this room, you see a neat and tidy bedroom. The large, comfortable bed and a wardrobe filled with expensive clothing with a closet door sort of open. You notice a book sitting on a nightstand. That's about it.
It's not an office. I'll say that kind of under my breath. Not an office.
a little bit louder. I'm like, correct.
So I don't want to explore it. I want to get to this office as soon as possible. So I'll go back and check the door that Thrak kind of put his ear. Or actually, no. You said there's like one in the hallway, like right here, kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go back to that door that's on the side and check that one.
Okay. At this point, Aldo, you've kind of made your way kind of around the corner here, trying to get back to your friends here. So I'll have you go right there. Still invisible. They can't really see that you're coming, but you kind of go around the corner. You can see them kind of leaving the bedroom and about to enter into another door. As you sort of come close to this door, you hear a melodic humming.
Hmm. Does it sound like a person, or does it sound like a, I don't know, maybe like a music box or an instrument?
It sounds like it's coming from a person, not a thing.
Okay. I want to, if I hear that on the outside of the door, I want to disguise myself as best as I can to Ophelia.
Okay.
And then I want to open the door if it's unlocked. I want to check to see if it's unlocked.
All right. Does appear to be locked.
I'll knock on it.
Oh, Emmanuel, please leave me alone. I'm not really ready to give you singing lessons today. Just one day of peace is all I ask, please.
No. no, it's Ophelia. I was wondering if you I've seemed to lose my way, and I'm stumbling here. I seem to lose my way. Where's the office? Where's Emmanuel's office? And I'm like creasing. I'm just
Make a persuasion roll at disadvantage.
yeah, I'm just like, this is like the first thing that locks things. So I'm just like, this is dumb. Disadvantage. Yeah, sure. Oh, that's okay. That's not bad. That's not bad. Deception.
Mm-hmm.
That was a 14 and a 13, and so it's a 19 total.
Nice.
All right.
As you sort of say that, where is this office? The sort of melodic voice comes out from the other side. Oh, my dear, you know I've not been out of this room for quite some time. How am I supposed to know where anything is? I'm kind of stuck in here for as long as Emmanuel wants me to be.
Oh, right. Of course. Is it locked on the inside?
Why? Do you want to have a little bit of a chat now?
I mean, if you're free. I kind of just look around at me like Amos was like.
Argo is just standing there like side by side, like invisible. But
I think Arda
Good
has
job.
joined up right next to you two.
Just like smiling with happy smiles.
And you're invisible, so just like.
You hear several locks start to unhinge on the inside. As this door doesn't hinge open, kind of slides over into the wall as you hear these sort of rolling sounds and metal slats roll over from the from the gold and wooden walls around here. And this melodic, angelic figure comes into view. The door opens, reveals a small bedroom with bright white walls and a blue carpet. Plain but comfortable bed rests in one corner, and in the other stands a desk piled with what looks to be handwritten sheet music. Sat cross-legged on the bed as this angelic figure with very beautiful and feathered white wings kind of walks away from you and sits on their bed cross-legged, is a pale-skinned figure wearing a white robe, and a pair of white wings emerge from their back, and a gold harp rests across their thighs. The angelic figure has their eyes closed and has seemingly gone back to humming to themselves as they pluck a slow, gentle tune on the instrument.
So sorry to disturb you. Didn't mean to interrupt. Have you seen Emmanuel lately?
I had a singing lesson earlier. I think he said he's going to go to the backstage area to prepare for the next performance or something.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Right, of course, obviously, yes, because this is a big night.
Shouldn't you be out there attending to the guests and such?
Yes, thank you, yes. I'll go do that and close the door. And as I close the door, I kind of put my head on the door. I'm just like...
As you leave, make a quick perception check for me.
Sure. It's a 21.
21. So you're kind of having a conversation with this angelic deva, cross-legged on the bed. As you're kind of talking, they're like, "Oh yes, no, I should probably get back to that." You notice this gold, glittering, ethereal chain across their ankle, and this chain that kind of falls down from the bed and is kind of pegged into the middle of the floorboards.
I don't. I would have. Locke is very self-preserving. He would have seen it, instantly understand what it is, and just, nope, not my business, not my circus, not my monkey, and he'd close the door.
Oh, fuck. That's our
Chaotic dude.
Oh my
Party. Chaotic.
All right. So you see that locked away angel.
Yeah.
You just say, "Not my business." You just shut the door and go back to the hallway.
It would
Have
just
fun.
it would just
Eternity
be,
and servitude.
yeah.
In the empty hallway, as he closes the door, out of nowhere, you're just like, "You're a monster, you know."
Shut up. Do you want to get out of here or not?
Yeah, but like,
Then shut up.
okay, all right.
Who's in that room?
It doesn't matter.
I think it does a little bit.
In fact,
Ardo, you can hear a sort of melodic humming and the plucking of harp strings very silently coming from the other side of the room.
Maybe they could help us escape.
Judging by
You
it,
can-
I don't think. Sorry.
you can try, and I'm gonna walk past. I'm gonna push past somebody if I feel somebody in front of me, and try to go to the other door. Another.
Somebody.
Anyone. I'm looking for someone to
I just duck go between his legs.
Ardo, did you want to go into that room or did you want to follow suit?
I'm gonna feel out and be like, back.
That's my nibble. Thank you.
Oh, reach up to feel his beard. I really don't want to be alone again. So should we just...
Yeah, okay. Do you want me to? I'll give you a little end of a rope, and you can hold the other end of the rope. We're both holding it, and we can tug you along.
I feel like I
I've
was very
seen this
brave
before.
with my own little...
I'm like leaning down to him, like purposely, because I'm slightly taller than he is. I'm like leaning down to him. Like, you're very brave. And after this, your first round of drinks is on me, and we'll have a good time. But I don't think this is any of our business. I think we need to follow along.
Sniffle and go, I stole a fiddle. And then...
Criminal, look at you go, stealing things. Next thing you know, you're loitering,
Stole a fiddle.
arson, and look at you go. Proud of you. And I like give him a little head
Miggy.
scratch, like rustling hair. Somewhere here.
yeah, Ardo's too much of a coward to
Oh.
so he's turning around.
No, okay, I feel horrible, but Locke doesn't care, and he's gonna go to the other door and check the other door.
Mate, we are not a likable group.
No,
No.
that's
So
so.
you guys are like, somebody's a monster. Okay.
Melvin's like, this is how I redeem myself.
I just abandoned an angel. I hate it.
We're
Okay.
doing the right thing here.
So going into that door that you passed by.
Yes.
All right. This one is unlocked. Open it up,
Oh.
and the room before you. Let's get that open there. Okay.
Finally.
So the room before you is neat and organized. To your left stands a desk stacked with notes, as well as a rather well-stocked drinks cabinet. To the right, there's a long bookshelf. On the far wall hangs a painting showing piles of gold and shining trinkets. A small stool sits a few feet before the painting alongside a music stand that holds a pair of folios. The stand seems to have a mirror bound to one side of it.
Oh, this is an office.
Bring those contracts and tear them up immediately.
I have no idea what they look like. Just search everything. I'll go to the desk first.
All right,
Paper
make
with
me an
letters on
investigation.
it.
Make me an investigation check.
I'm horrible at investigate. 18.
Ooh. Do I also investigate?
Sure. If you guys want to investigate the office, you're more than allowed to.
Tear
Ardo
it
as well.
off.
Wow, man, I'm just rolling like ass today. 9.
Great.
Okay. It's
It's
the Aiden curse.
I know, man. Come on.
If anybody has inspiration still, you might be able to.
That's true.
Oh, true.
If you still want to use it or save it.
Like
I'll
somebody
use
wants to
mine.
inspire
Well,
Locke.
if somebody sees something, then I don't need to see something.
If somebody wants to inspire
Switching
Locke, then Locke could use the inspiration. Because
That-
Locke
that does
Locke
work.
rolled what, an 18?
Yes, I rolled an 18.
Yes.
Okay. So as you're kind of going through Emmanuel's desk, it's just as tidy as you'd expect from a devil. His notes have been divided into a few separate piles. With an 18, you find a discussion of ways he could use music to corrupt mortals. A lengthy section is devoted to hiding backwards messages in songs. But this is dismissed as incredibly stupid. It does note, however, that having music with other effects when reversed could be useful. Under that, a list of bards Emmanuel has made deals with, accompanied by a rough schedule of dates they'll be summoned to his domain. He talks about owning their music and preserving it forever. Next pile, an investigation in how to make an angel fall. This part is a bit less organized, so roll me another investigation check.
Sure. That's a 13. Yeah.
13. So it reveals that Emmanuel is not satisfied with the options he's found so far, dismissing them as too violent or upsetting for his target. And finally, the last pile, ideas for a password. Notes suggest he plans on using a name I never plan to speak again as a password for something important. And then for Thrak and Ardo, Thrak, you had a 9. Ardo, what was your check?
With my bardic inspiration, I got an 18.
18. So with the bookcase and the painting in the room, you kind of split apart and start looking around. The painting on the southern wall seems to be very well made. Nice likeness of Emmanuel, just standing there sort of over a chair, the fireplace behind him. Seems very, very sturdy. That's about it.
Is there anything made of stone in this room? Because I have stone cunning. It's whenever you make an intelligence or history check related to the origin of stonework, you are considered proficient in this history skill. Add double to your proficiency bonus to the check.
Oof. The bookcase is mostly made of wood, but there are some stone components to it for like the feet of the bookcase. And there's some stone slabs that are kind of like holding the various piles of books together.
Okay.
So I consider you could add that to your proficiency if you want.
I think I'm okay for right now. I think we're kind of just looking more or less for the... Can you not? Thank you. Cat. I think we're just...
Oh, sorry, Ardo, what was your perception check again?
My investigation was an 18.
Oh, so sorry, you do notice one more thing. On the other side of the painting, reveals signs of wear on the wall, just to the left of the painting.
No contracts. Anyone seen anything?
Yes.
But for you, Thrak, just looking over at that bookcase, just even with a 9, you see most of the books kind of cover music theory. They usually have handwritten notes dismissing the author's ideas and claiming that the ideas being discussed are simplistic. Other titles cover infernal contract law, tips on running an entertainment business, and details of the fall of angels. But that's about it. You don't see any compartments or any hidden buttons or anything like that.
Okay, because I was about to see, like, I was going to look perception check for either a super dusty book or a book that seems to be not as dusty as of the other books. But I don't think I'm going to find a little, at this point.
Okay.
I'm going to point out the wear on the painting, and I don't know if I'm tall enough to reach up there to try to see if there's a latch or if I can move the painting. But if I'm not, I'm going to be like, look, can you get this painting?
Where are you?
And I'm gonna knock something off of a shelf
Okay, I'll walk over to that area, back to the south of the office.
Okay.
And then I'm assuming it'd probably be like right around where the painting would be. I'll just kind of get in that area.
All right, so you're gonna try to move the painting over?
Yes, I would like to move the painting over.
All right, make a strength check.
Oh, golly freaking day.
Strength, the one thing bards are known for.
I actually do have a +9 on my strength.
Okay.
I'll do like it's just a straight 10. It's just a 10.
10. Thrak, did you want to help? Because you could roll as well if you wanted to help him.
Yes, I would.
Okay.
Can I inspire them since I can't physically help?
Sure.
Go team, go! Move that painting. Go team, go!
9.
Great job.
So you can add a D8 to that roll.
3,
I'm just a 13 then.
18, and a D what?
D8.
D8, which would be, excuse me, it's been a while. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 24.
Let's go.
24?
No
Well,
wall.
Well, shit. I had a whole other thing planned, but that fucking works.
But it's like you can't see anything, so it just moves.
Yeah, so there's the visible person as Locke, you kind of go up to the pain, and you're like, come on. And so the pain just moves over.
That's easy.
Like forcibly with these scratches along the wall. Like it's very, very heavy. It was a 23 to move.
Oh my gosh, let's go!
Yes.
Let's go, dwarves. Let's go, dwarves.
Teamwork.
Okay. So as you move the painting over, because it's so heavy to move, there's no lock or any handle to force, just a solid metal door.
Nice. What do we see inside? Or it's a metal door.
Yeah, so it's got like a little handle latch on the inside that you kind of use it to kind of open over.
Open it.
So inside the safe, made from a dull gray metal within, contains around 30,000 gold pieces.
Oh.
In gold and platinum pieces, 6 gems, each worth about 5,000 gold each.
Dang.
And a very, very exquisite rapier with a handle and a guard made of onyx and the sword made of a blood red metal.
Oh.
Fancy. If we choose to take anything, Ardo and myself, anything that we hold or is on us does also become invisible. So it's not like if we grab the sword, it's
The sword's floating.
or it's just floating. It's with us. So.
And also, it also contains a bright silver key
Oh.
and a bundle of around 100 infernal contracts.
I will instantly grab the key and the contract. And the contracts.
I'm gonna sneak into those gems. I'm just gonna put those in the pocket. Shiny.
Shiny.
Shady.
I think Ardo is taking his hat off and has just scooped gold into his hat.
While they're doing that, I want to file through the all the contracts and try to find
Alright.
ours.
Make an investigation check.
Can
gonna
give
take
me
you
half
some-
this back? And let me look.
Yeah, if you want to help, you could do it as well, or one of you could do it at advantage.
This was cocked.
Couldn't we
That's not a better.
destroy all of them?
Oh yeah, we should just be setting these on fire right now. We should just be.
So why not?
Set them on fire in hell.
I have an axe. I could shred these in like 2 seconds. Like,
I'll push them over to where I hear his voice and be like, "Have at it," because I'm looking through it. I rolled a 9 in investigation. I'm just like I don't. There's like probably so many.
Okay, I'm gonna roll just for shits and giggles. If I don't get a number that I don't like, it's gonna end up in the chop shop. Investigation.
Okay.
18. Let's go.
Hey!
I don't know.
Thank God.
And I want to give you inspiration too. I'll give you inspiration for this
All right.
and be like, "Come on, do it."
The best inspired words. Come on, do it.
Do it.
Do
Just
it.
do it. Just do it.
18,
Just
19,
do it.
20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Let's go.
Oh.
Yes.
So normally this would take you quite a long time because there's 100 contracts to go to, but you're just enthralled by the hunt, being able to find these things in a very allotted amount of time. You can slowly kind of hear the thrumming of the beats outside and the voices of Gale and Melvin and Quentin just say, "Come on now, let's do this," woo, just muffled behind. But you do find them. It takes you about like 5 minutes to sift through them. But since you guys were the first sort of recruits, your names are actually on like the first third of the pile there. That were sort of the more like recent ones that he kind of organized because he knew that you guys your times were coming up soon.
Mhm.
So you're able to find the contracts for all of your party members. Did you want to just take yours, or did you want to, as you said, burn all of them as well?
Well, here's the thing. So it's interesting that there's a rapier in with the contracts, because I feel like it's not just going to be flimsy paper. I just have this weird hunch that it's not just, I could just go and it's done. I feel like we need the rapier to cut.
Or that sword, yeah.
That sword, sorry. The sword to cut it. I think, because I don't want to like pull a Gimli situation and hit the ring and my axe explodes, right? Like, I could be completely wrong. I'm looking at Kevin like he's just not. He's giving me the poker face. He's like.
So what are we gonna do?
Can we just kind of kitchen knife with the sword through the stack of contracts?
You can
Sure.
certainly try.
Yeah, of course I can.
You're the strongest one here.
Oh, do I need a strength check to do it?
Or, I mean, if it was an attack thing, I'm assuming.
You take the rapier and make an attack roll.
Okay. Do I have to have rapier or do I?
It is a +2 rapier.
That's a nice little thing.
+2. Okay.
So if you go to your inventory and add a +2 rapier and equip that, it should give you all the pluses and bonuses and stuff for that.
Okay, give me a hot second. Manage inventory.
I want to look at the key that's in my hand and kind of look at the door. If I hear anybody, like I want to do kind of a perception check to hear if I can hear anybody in the hallways, kind of around here.
Someone's gone silent.
Yeah. Make a perception check.
That's a 27.
27, kind of keeping your ear to the ground. You're not hearing any footsteps. You're not hearing anyone kind of come by. You do still hear the plucking of the harp strings far off into that room.
Kind of seeing the contracts, going back. I'll go walk into the door. I want to walk out and go to the other room.
Character growth.
All right, so you walk out of the room back into the Deva's holding
Yes.
cell.
Yep, and just open the door and not even like talk to her, not even like mention anything, and just be kind of just like, I'm gonna go straight to where the chain is and see if the key fits or if there's any place to unlock it.
So are you still just acting as Ophelia?
I'm still Ophelia.
Right. So you kind of boom, 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 knock on the door again. It's still locked.
Okay. Open up, please.
The humming stops. Can you just leave me in peace, please? I want a moment of silence for
I
once.
will leave you in silence after this, please. Please open the door.
All right. And you hear kind of the scraping of the ethereal chain scraping against the wood as they open up.
I kind of
flowing at in front of you.
Mm-hmm. I'm assuming she just goes back to her bed. I want to look. Can I see if there's a lock on the chain somewhere?
Yeah. So as you kind of like know where to look now from the first sort of noticing of it, you do see if there is a lock on there on the what am I trying to say? The clasp around their ankle.
Stand still, please. And I'll go down and I want to take the key and I want to see if it fits and try to see if it unlocks it.
It does.
I'm gonna drop my disguise and look at her as Locke. Don't mention this to my brother. And go back to Ophelia and walk out.
They're just kind of stunned there, standing at the foot of their bed, and you just book it. You don't even have time to for them to say thank you or converse with you. You just do it. Don't tell the brother. And walk out. As the ethereal chain just cling, cling, cling falls to the ground and emits into glittery dust and just wisps away.
And I'll go back to the other room did we do it yet? Are we done?
I am mid-swing, so I had to add it to my inventory, so I apologize.
Make the roll.
8 + 8 is 19.
Take the rapier in your one hand and your sort of stubby, meaty dwarf hand, this elegant blade, as the resin from the red metal kind of droops down to the edge, and you see sort of a design of blood sort of falling down to the metal, and you see a gleaming silver shine at the end before it meets the onyx guard. You take it up, It's kind of a bit way lighter than any big battle axe you've ever had, and sort of the strength of your arm just makes the cut just even more deadly. And you just kind of like take a couple swings, look at the pile of the desk. One kind of like cut.
I was like, stop for a second. I was like, fuck.
I cleaved the desk in half by accident.
Did you want to cleave it, or did you want to just cut the contract?
No, let's cut the pay. I don't want to we were never here.
Okay. You go on. It looks like he looks like Thrax's about to go for a big swing, and you're like, whoa, wait, and you just very expertly, just like cutting cake with the sharpest knife you've ever seen. And as the contracts, all the 100 stack just falls in a complete half, and you see these wisps of darkness just. All of these spirits just start to wisp out of the contracts and fly out, and all of the cursive writing on the top just start to bleed out into the parchment as all of the contracts become blank.
Nice.
Cool.
And the red on the sword, the sort of dripping design, covers the remaining end of the metal, and this darkened rouge color starts to creep from top to bottom.
Okay. Now, question. This is a complete DM question. Because the materials came from stone, and I have stone cunning, can I check the history of this sword?
The sword's not made of stone.
Okay, okay. That's why I was just asking. I just have to ask just because.
It's like a store in iron ore. Does this work? Does this kind of work?
Yeah, I was honestly just throwing it out because I was throwing it just because.
No. It's all
try.
It is
you
a
gotta
sword.
try. Use it.
Do
Good
I
effort.
what's my history before I act like I could totally give a good history check? Can I check the history of the sword?
Ooh, someone in the chat said onyx handle? ? I think that there's something.
That's a stone.
That is a stone.
It's a stone, but I would think that, onyx is a type of stone, but usually for the stone check, it would be like rock stone. I was assuming more of like a granite.
Stonework for
stonework. It's more specifically like not all minerals and rocks of every shape and size. I think it means particularly like stone, like the kind that goes into a castle. Was my interpretation of.
My BBEG is going to be an onyx castle now.
If Magneto can pull out iron from someone's bloodstream, I feel
true.
Is it okay if I roll a history check on it though, just for?
You know what? Yeah, I was gonna say roll a history check anyway.
History is the +2. I suck 8. Yeah, just not having it today.
The thing is with this, with your background, you've never really dealt with otherworldly demonic entities, items of mythology or anything like that. So it's a bit hard to kind of figure out what the origin of this rapier is or its story necessarily. But you did notice the blade turned to a darkened rouge color, and that sort of blood work that was dripping down at the very end seemed to connect once you cut into all of those contracts.
Mm. Do we feel any different, since the contracts are done? Does it feel like we're freer?
You do feel this sort of weight lifted on you, like you've been carrying a heavy backpack around. You just feel a little bit lighter in your body, and the rest of you on stage are just rocking out. You feel this sort of vibration going across your chest. You feel a little bit lighter, a little bit easier to move around.
Wonderful.
I start floating away. I'm like, hey, the contract's done.
I assume they did something. They did something because I'm feeling great. Or maybe it's just the drugs I ate.
Just high.
It's a little bit harder to tell with you guys kind of being next to me over there.
Oh, it's finally kicking in, I say to myself as we're playing.
Now we gotta get out.
Seems like you've gotten the contracts. What do you want to do next?
I thought this was going to teleport us.
I thought so too.
Back. I thought we were going to be poof. But clearly, there is more to this story.
She did say something about finding a portal.
Did she?
I think so.
Yeah.
It's a good thing you were paying attention under the couch.
Yeah, I
I had a good spot to listen to.
All right, let's get the others and find her. We got to get out of here.
Boogie.
All right, so
Right.
I'll disguise self again back to the bouncer and make my way back out.
Has it been an hour? What's the time passed in this? Because if
Oh.
not, I'll just recast invisibility. But
It's not been an hour in game time. It's probably been like a good 20, 25 minutes or so.
just checking.
Okay. So
Head back out to party.
back to our amazing, crazy ass party going on back on the dance floor as your party members start to come out. And the three of you were not even aware of the crazy shit they were up to, because when you came through the ballroom, there was this refined dinner party going on. And, you know, everyone's kind of at their seats. You come everywhere. You come out here, and there is just like a university kegger going on. Clothes are like half off, ripped off. Like this Yankee are making out with like the Goristro, and the ogres are just like partying off to the side. People are running around chasing each other. There's like fights that have broken out. The furniture's all fucked up. There's liquor all over the stage and on the ground. And you see these ogres in particular are now on the stage as backup dancers
Yes.
to
Yes.
Quentin, who's still just kind of directing traffic, and the ogres are just doing their own Motown setup. They're like ninja, rap.
So many
ninja.
pips on stage right now.
At this
Exactly.
point, I am playing a particular song by a lizard folk bard that I met by the name of. The song is called "Good as Hell," and it's just supposed to be to help the party go, specifically to help Gale continue to doing what they're doing.
Yeah. So as you get there, you see you're all pretty inebriated at this point, and have had a few of what's left at the bar, and you're all up there just doing your best, doing your magic tricks, just shaking your butt, all of these things. You do notice your party members coming out of that wall, out of that eastern part of the ballroom.
Kind of motion for like try to get Melvin and all their attentions, like pointing back to the hallway kind of thing, and then just,
Okay, can I roll a history check to recognize if we need to find a portal? Like if I remember that there's a portal involved?
Yeah, they did say that there was a portal nearby.
So I remember it. Okay, Melvin's gonna try something crazy. Melvin's gonna say, "Hey everyone, the party is crazy right now, but you know what would make it even crazier? The portal! Take us to the portal!"
Make a persuasion check at advantage.
I'm gonna inspire that. I'm gonna be just like, go.
We taking this party to the material plane.
Material girl.
That is 15 on the dice, plus I think I got a plus 5 to persuasion. So that's a dirty 20.
Okay, so you go into the crowd, and the big, huge ogre that's dancing behind you. There's a portal over in the east wing, but Emmanuel has the tuning fork to turn it on.
Whoa, where's Emmanuel? Do we know?
And then the music just stops.
Uh-oh.
This sort of like the record stops kind of moment. And all of the lights kind of flicker, and all the candles and the torches light up in a huge cacophony of sound and light. That this thunderclap enters into the room, and everyone's just kind of like, what the fuck's going on? And then all of a sudden Emmanuel comes up from backstage. What the hell is going on around here? And this booming voice just flushes the entire ballroom behind you as you all look and see Emmanuel there, just enraged.
We're performing.
Yeah, you wanted
Duh,
us to
and I go back to
perform,
making
right?
out.
And he looks over at you all. What did you do to it?
To what?
My belly button? Oh yeah, we made a drinking game out of it.
A lot of things.
I
have
know,
been
it's
done to
so
Gale
hard.
Since we
Yeah,
started.
we don't want to talk about. You don't want to know everything that's happened to that belly button.
My contracts. What did you do to my contracts?
Nothing. 100%. Absolutely nothing.
A second Quentin. We haven't done a single thing.
Now,
Can I look at the animatrons like behind us? I know that they were wooden dolls before, which is what we were going to be. Have they stopped playing now?
They've just been playing this whole time, just in unison. But Thrak, you were gonna say something?
Because I know Emmanuel can see Locke, whether he's disguised or not, can I cast my spell of invisibility and touch Locke and give him invisibility?
Let me see. So if you're invisible, I believe if you cast a spell, you come out of invisibility, no?
Casting a spell, unless it's greater invisibility, casting a spell would turn you back to being visible.
Yeah.
Okay.
What
So
if
only one of you would
that
be
on his shoulders?
The thing is I have 2 left. So I could do that and then go back to myself.
And he would become visible again.
Yep.
Unfortunately, invisibility is
it's-
a concentration spell.
Thank you. Okay.
I could cast it at
Get on his shoulders and then cast invisibility.
If you cast it at 3rd level, yeah, maybe you could take someone else with you.
3rd level. Where would it?
Does it say?
It would say that on the spell.
I'll look it up.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Sorry.
looking at it right now. You can cast it at 3rd level with 1 additional creature for each slot above 2nd.
Yep.
Ooh.
There
So
you
then you
go.
both will be invisible.
Okay. Yeah, for sure.
I will cast.
And Gale can still talk to you guys.
Cool. Would I know that I'm invisible?
You'd feel like a touch on your arm, and then you'd look down at your arms and your legs, and they wouldn't be there.
Oh,
That's odd. That's gotta be disorienting.
Sorry, he can see you either way, so I thought you'd be safer.
oh, thank you.
Stay close, hold my hand.
You feel a second small hand reach out and grab the other hand.
Oh, it's so cute. They're holding hands.
I'll just kind of just like do this and just like, please don't tell my brothers. Kind of just like, okay.
As the champion kind of comes from behind the backstage, somebody has touched my contracts, and nobody is leaving this ballroom till I find out who did it.
I cast Detect Thoughts. See if there's
Detect
any-
thoughts?
Yeah, I want to see if behind this like anger he has some fear and may give us like some information on where this key is.
Ooh, nice.
Okay.
Nice.
Let's see. Detect thoughts. So I don't know if you have to roll anything for that. I think you just hear whatever he's thinking.
Is it?
If you want
Yeah,
to
you'd have
probe further into his mind, then he would have to make a save. But she'd be able to read all of his surface thoughts.
Yeah.
Right now.
So as you do detect thoughts, and as you just stand there, be like, fuck. Okay, this will be fine. This will be fine. The archdevils will be fine with this. They won't know that all their souls are now on layaway and fucked. It's fine. They don't even know that they can hurt me now. It's fine. We'll just keep this going. I'll keep the tuning fork in my pocket on me, and it'll be okay. It'll be okay. Maybe I can give them another deal. Maybe we can make another deal. Okay, get them into another contract. Yeah, that's it. Contract, and they'll be here, and then we'll just start this all over again. And so he's just freaking out inside.
This was an idea I had even before she cast that. Can I have walked over and been like, yes, we need to find, and stand directly next to him and be like, we need to find whatever's happened, and just walk around him while this is happening and try and pickpocket him? Just
Nice.
Yeah, so he kind of comes more to the center stage and is like, stop the party kind of thing. And you come to him and be like, yeah, no, this is ridiculous, you guys. We made a deal. Make a sleight of hand check.
Can I simultaneously, while he's doing that, cast the telepathic wisdom that I have to let them know that it's on him?
Yeah, in his pocket. Ooh, that should be
Yeah,
advantage.
sure.
Does anybody want to inspire me as well? Because I can't inspire myself, or else
You
I
can
would.
do advantage. I think she just telepathically told you where the key was, So he's rolling with advantage. Right?
I am massaging my breasts while I'm telling you guys telepathically the key is on him and you can hurt him.
Do I have advantage then for the roll?
Yeah, sure. He's like, it's in the like he's thinking like it's in my left breast pocket. It's fine. Like so you don't have to worry about where it is.
Ooh, that is a 28.
Let's go! Let's go!
So you're kind of like backing up towards him, like, you got it, that's fine. We're gonna find out where this is. Like, we're gonna stick to our word. And you just kind of like, sort of get to a good distance to him, and you kind of turn, so you kind of like bump into him. You're like, oh, sorry, and you just get your hand with your tricky little magical fingers, just check the eye, have him focus somewhere else, distraction. And you snaps that tuning fork right from his jacket.
He's obviously distracted by my tits.
And the tits definitely help.
As has been the Knights.
Belly button, boot stew, boobs.
Boo.
I can't.
Thank you, D&D the Castle. Thanks so much.
Aren't you happy that I'm going to be taking a table at your party?
At seeing that our friends appear to have gone completely invisible, could we be like, yeah, everyone, let's go find the contracts now!
Yeah. Yeah, no, 100%.
Party to charge out.
I will say that. I will tell the ogre next to me to please carry me. And then I will tell the rest of us that let's go look for those contracts. The other three should follow me because they are currently in thrall.
So the rest of the crowd is kind of like not really sure what to do. Like, this is Emmanuel's party. They're like, oh, what? Like someone just rushing into the room, be like, everyone, the cops are here, get the fuck out. But the ogres are still under your spell, and they're just like, we gotta find the contracts! Move! They just start like punching fucking
Get out of the way!
These more like upper scale people who have like their jackets on their shoulders and like their shirts ripped off and their pants around their ankles just start going bah, bah, just like an older like 50-year-old just smacking 5-year-old children in the face, just bah, 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 moving them out of the way to make way for you and your party members. As Emmanuel is like, wait, no! Stop! Stop this right now! And just like can't get control of anything going on as the ogres start to move everyone out of the way.
So seeing this go down, Ardo is gonna take a little dive under this table here.
Nice.
And he is going to cast Major Image. And I want to create the image of like stereotypical, like a team of stereotypical dashing adventurer type heroes that crash in from this door or crash in from this side and are like waving the contracts around and being like, we have your contracts, and then make a book it like beeline for this door.
Let's go.
Okay.
Yes.
Make a deception at advantage, my man.
Yes.
That's awesome.
I will
So
inspire
here's
this.
a question. Oh wait, no, that's already at advantage. Never mind, I already got it. Okay.
You can use chat advantage too, because we still have the D4.
You got a
You do have a
D4
D4.
as well.
Go for it.
Okay.
Do it. That's awesome. Let's do it.
Okay, that's an 11 on the die. Plus, did someone inspire me?
I did. I will give you Bardic Inspiration.
That's an extra 7. Deception's plus 9, so 27.
Oh my gosh. Let's go.
Yeah, yes.
Let's go.
So this just random band of adventurers suddenly just bursts through the walls and the door, and this smattering of wood just falls all over the floor. The clap of various party members come in like the typical adventuring gear: wizard with a hat, a knight with a sword and paladin armor, druid with the long cloak and the vines whipping around their staff. We took your contracts! And just say it very loud and in this extraordinary fashion. And Emmanuel's like, whoa, who the fuck let these people in here? And it's just like it's like surprise, no idea what's going on. Get them! And just sends like some of the party members who are a little bit more conscious, putting pants up from their ankles around their waist and putting on their blazers. Like, Get them! And they start running over towards the holographic adventure party as they just like keep them back and running away from them to like keep them chasing after them. And meanwhile, the ogres over here are running across the room, be like, by contract, biff, 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 and start punching holes through all of the walls here as they all start breaking down and falling. And Manu's like, no, my 69th floor! This took 69 days to make! And is just on his knees, just like falling apart. His demonic life is falling before his eyes. This entire wall is now just rubble as you're all of you able to go into that other wing if you so choose.
Absolutely.
Yeah, let's go.
I'm taking my ogres with me. Just FYI.
Okay. So the
One of them is
ogres
carrying me princess style. I stroke his face.
I can show you the world. As Quinn, you're just like laying there as this ogre is carrying you with your feet up, your hands behind you. This huge, like Lord of the Rings ogre just shooting side to side, his giant belly going back and forth, jowls moving like this. It looks down at you with a little twinkle in its eye and like a few teeth missing out of its massive maw. Just
Oh my god!
You're lovely, mate. You're doing such a great job. You're making me very happy, and I appreciate you doing that.
These ogres just smash through the walls here
Okay.
and make way into a secret room
Ooh.
over here that there was a secret panel in the office that you guys didn't find.
Behind me.
Just smashes the wall with stonework and wood. It just falls in here, and you see a particular portal gate with various infertile ruins attached on the side of it.
Can I
would activate the
take
tuning fork as running, by the way. Wait,
Can
Yeah. And
Yeah.
sorry, Gail?
Can I take Melvin and whoever is near me and not in an ogre? I'm going to grab their collars and I'm going to face step into the room.
Okay. Sounds great. So face stepping into the room with
Because it's visible now.
Yeah, there's just like these ogres just pounding through the structure in the wall, and then that room kind of opens up.
So that's 30 feet, I think.
Okay. So yeah, you can make it in there.
Sweet.
Everybody now
Yeah.
in
just
the
fall
room.
off. Yeah.
And you're running in there, and Malva, you just ping, just smack it against like the rubble as you run by, just smack the fork, and it just sends a sonic vibration. And the runes just fire up, and suddenly this swirling visage appears into the gate as Emmanuel just says, "God damn you, birds!"
Full send. Run into the portal.
Like
No thoughts,
startled,
head
I
empty.
jump backwards as I'm like middle finger, and he's like,
As each of you fall into the portal, one after the other, and suddenly that same sort of tunnel of fire lifts you upward into the material plane as you slide and glide, your insides being ripped apart, but this time with 4 ogres flying in behind you, one of them holding on to Quentin for dear life. As one after the other, you fall from the ceiling of the yawning portal onto the ground with the giant well at your side. All of these Bardensians like, whoa, step back as you all fall from ceiling to floor as this black smoke emanates from you as you stand in the yawning portal, victorious, escaping the Tower of Song.
Oh my god!
With 4 ogres falling down as well, making huge cracks and creases in the yawning portal tavern floor.
I would like to say as we land and everyone looks at us with the thing, I was like, who's ready for an encore?
I am!
And with that, we close our all bards one shot
Amazing.
like a bard out of hell. We went over a little bit of time there. My apologies to the players. We were supposed to clock out about 20 minutes ago, but we just had to find a conclusion. We got there. But yes, thank you all so very much for joining us tonight. I hope the players had an amazing time. Thank you for taking your time out to. I told you guys this was going to be fucking chaotic, and we just had to ride with it wherever it went. Thank you all so much for joining us tonight in the chat. I hope you all had a wonderful time as well. Thank you to D&D and a Castle for sponsoring this one shot. And I really hope you won't rescind my contract as well. Don't cut my contract with the rapier, please. I promise your table will have fun at my party. But yeah, so thank you, D&D Castle. Thank you, C4 Labs, and thank you, Crit Kit, for being a sponsor of our channel as well. But yeah, guys, thank you all so very much. And if you're interested in D&D and Castle, want to have, seriously, one of the most life-changing nerd D&D experiences of your entire life, being able to hang out in a real, honest castle in Europe with some of the best pro DMs around and some of the best people around, you can go to their website, dndandacastle.com, or again, look at the links in our chat and in the links in my bio and my socials. It's going to be life-changing, everybody. So if you have the money and you've been looking for a trip to spend it on, please consider this. I promise you will not regret it. But thank you all so very, very much. My name's Dicecream Sandwich. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
Bye. Peace out.